Hello!
Hello.
Hello! Hi, everybody. So, obviously, this is episode 5, where the UK take over from the Australia New Zealand team, who have had an absolute blast for the last 9 hours. Thank you to everybody that got involved. It was a very successful stream and great laughs. Unfortunately for us, it does put a lot of pressure on us to keep the momentum going and the fun and games. So, yeah, expect some fun and some games. In the house we have got today, we've got the wonderful Steph,
Hello.
the incredible, attractive, wonderful Lisa.
Oh, you're talking about me? Oh,
Okay.
Thank you.
The super handsome Carl.
Hello.
And the indestructible Steve.
Hello.
Cool. Everybody sounds really enthusiastic. That's where we want to go. I'm going to go straight over to the chat. So we have got. I always knew it. I always knew Brownie was a member, but now he's confirmed it. Thank you for being a member of the channel. That's very kind of you. Bill from Scale Model Craft is in saying good morning all. Oh, it's nice and early in the morning in the Americas across the pond. We have got the wonderful Crow. I got a murder name. Sorry, the Hunter. Good afternoon from Denmark. Hey, that's great. Ride the Wind says afternoon. Afternoon indeed. Chris is there saying good afternoon. Let's see if this bunch can cause as much chaos as the chaps from the morning. Yep, you're not wrong. It has been a blast. Bill's just saying there that yeah, it got pretty punchy at the end. Very funny. Yeah, it certainly did. I don't need to read mine. I'm asked by Bill, shouldn't I be asleep? Not at this time of day, Bill. But I have had sleep. I've rested and I've eaten something and I'm being a good boy. Dave of the Valleys is there. Saying afternoon to everybody. Gordon Baines is there. Good afternoon, chaps. Indeed. Good afternoon again from Mike and Pen. I've just asked Bill to check his emails. If you've not read that, Bill, check your emails. Darren says good afternoon, everyone. He's been a member for 13 months, so thank you very much. Mr. Goodman, Andy Goodman, is there. Afternoon. Hope everybody is doing well. We are. Thank you very much, my friend. Dave Skeddy is in the house, and good afternoon, folks. Indeed, Mr. Bridge is afternoon all. Well done, you. Sorry, I've just been advised that one of the Discord hosts won't be back until tomorrow. He's obviously done for today, so that's Mr. Morris. Thank you for your efforts, Mr. Morris. Good morning from PNW in USA from Toby. Good morning, my friend. And we have Build My Model. Good afternoon from Sweden. Brilliant show. Thank you very much. And hello all from Gordon. Wonderful. It's really great if you put in where you are because it just makes it so much easier for me to know just how big our reach has become. So thank you for joining us from all around the world. And we've just been joined by the wonderful Bill. Hey, Bill, how are you doing?
Yeah. I'm trying to get my mic all set up here.
That's right. You sort yourself out. I'll come back to you in a minute when you're all ready.
Right. Thank you.
No worries. So what we're here for this afternoon, we're going to go around the benches in a minute and see where people are at and what progress there may be for the 48 and 48. Building a model or something mindful to help your well-being in a crafty sort of way over a 48-hour stint. The only stipulation was that you can't start something you've already started, in theory. But if I'm honest, if you're here and taking part, that's all that really matters. And that's all that I care about. As long as you take breaks, as long as you look after yourself, that's all that matters as well. We're going to raise a bit of money for Models for Heroes, which is a UK-based charitable organisation where they use the power of model making to provide therapeutic services for dealing with mental health for the our services, so like the military services and civilian services that put themselves in harm's way for us. So it's a really good cause. Malcolm will be along when he gets dragged back into the shed, so he'll be here and he can talk to you all about it in a little bit. We're going to have some stuff to auction. We've got stuff to auction in the main auction, which will be in prime time. That's dictated by YouTube, so that's between 7 and 10. However, we might throw a few bits and pieces in all the way through till 7. So you have to stay tuned for that. I'm not going to tell you when that is. I'm also not going to tell you what's in the main auction either. If you want to know what's being auctioned over the weekend, it is on the website 48-48.org, which is listed underneath all the donors in on the website. So yeah, by all means have a look at that, and please tune in and make sure you grab yourself some bargains, and there will be sniping involved, so just be warned, be prepared, and there's a slight delay in you putting your comments in, etc. It'll all be explained later on, but just be aware of that, because it's very important that you have the opportunity to snipe some of these options, because they are some amazing things. Anyway, that's me. Why don't I go over to the wonderful Lisa, and she can tell us where she's up to with what she's been doing.
Okay, well, at the moment I'm trying to get myself all tangled up, trying to put a lamp, which is like tiny, onto that, because I'm assuming this is going to hang from one of these holes somewhere. So yeah, yesterday I finished, I'll turn it the right way up. I finished this part.
Nice.
I'm not sure until it actually goes together where it's going to be. But it looks like part has already fallen off, which isn't very good. And then I started putting this together last night as well. I haven't done anything since last night, but yeah, still plenty to go on with.
To do.
So I'll be here till, well, I'll probably have to take a break to go and cook tea.
Yes.
But I'll be here for most of the afternoon and evening.
Cool.
So.
Okay, well, like everybody, you stay as long as you want, and make sure you take your breaks and all that sort of stuff. You know the score.
Yes, James.
So I'm going to pop over to Carl next. Let me do that, and we'll go over to Carl. Hi, Carl. How are you?
Hello. Not too bad. I'm not at my bench at the moment.
Okay.
To update you where I'm at. The build is complete.
Okay.
And the parts are in the spray booth. Just to wait for some primer. And then the main colours, which isn't a great deal, to be fair. There's a small amount of blue, small amount of orange, and a little bit of grey.
Nice. Okay.
I must say, Carl, you sound really lot louder there where you are. So that's, if you turned your mic settings up, it's really good.
That's because Lisa's whacked my settings up in StreamYard.
Lisa's fiddled with his settings.
Whee!
There we start. I've got a little bit of feedback going on there. I think. I think, yes, that's coming from you, Bill, because you're watching as well as being on the live stream. So I've muted your mic for now. It's fine, not a problem. We'll come to you when I know you're still fiddling with settings, so that's fine. Steve, how are you?
Yeah. This is it's nice, but it's frustrating as well. I mean, I've managed to break part of it. Part of the cockpit which goes in there, because I sort of like tested it and it didn't want to play, and I got frustrated. So I've taken it apart. Well, a lot of it I've taken it apart to see if it's any better, and I've actually powered it up as well, which I can show you a little bit. But It doesn't seem to do a lot when it is powered up. So we've got these lights which will go up through the tower. And then it's supposed to be able to push a button, and that's supposed to move, and nothing, and it's just and yeah, so you see the cogs moving. So if I show you, where's the cog gone? Turn it off. I'll put that in there. Oh, he says in there. We'll pull that to where. God, there's a bit here which is broken, but see that goes to there. You can see how it comes down.
Yep.
Which is right. And then it's supposed to go back, but it gets that far and it stops.
Okay.
I don't know why.
This is fixable. This is fixable. Just take your time and don't get stressed. At the end of the day, remember, you don't have to finish this this weekend. I'd much rather you have fun than get stressed. So take your time. You are a genius. You can resolve it, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going to quickly pop over to Steph. Hey, Paul. Hey, Pup. I don't know what that was meant to be. Hi, Steph.
Hello, mate. Here you go. Right. At the moment, I'm just painting my Machine and Krieger figures. Let me just pop this on side, because knowing me, if I start showing things, I'm going to knock that for 6. And that would not be good. So, I'm just doing the figures at the moment. So, they're all sprayed up. They're being painted with all the black bits. And then I will put the decals on and chip it. Here's the main part. So,
lovely.
Splinter camo on it. And here's the turret. So there's a turret that goes on it. This I've got to do black on it and also do the spotlight there, paint that silver, decal it, and then chip it, and then all done.
Excellent. You're going well. That's good.
And I've just been throwing it all over the place. Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
So, how are you doing, Bill? Have you managed to get your settings all sorted? No, got no mic. No. Hang on, let me just make sure I haven't muted you. I have taken you off mute. Yeah.
Are we there now?
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Okay, goodness gracious. It's it's been a fun morning. But there I am. That's pretty well done and ready for chipping and weathering. Working on tracks and weaponry and details at this point. So coming along.
Cool. That's excellent.
It's a fun kit. I like it quite a bit.
What kit is it you're building?
It's the Tamiya British Universal Carrier Mark II. And I chose the North Africa paint livery. And so I just like North Africa. It's very easy and fun to paint. And so I've got a little bit of foam behind me ready to do a little scenery once I've got this on its way.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's been a very fun build.
Good. Well, thank you for joining us. I'm just going to go over what I've been doing, and we will have a look at the chat, and we'll come back to you in a shortly.
Wonderful.
No worries. So, where have I got to? So, I have managed to paint my engine. There it is.
Cool.
For my zero. Do you know what? I'm such a wally. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. So, yeah, so that's my engine. Obviously my camera's not going to be brilliant because technology is beating me today. So the engine's done. We've got lots of stuff all primed, but I've got the main color on the build. So the green is on for the zero, and I've just got to do the underneath, which is, I'm just waiting for this to cure a little bit before I start fiddling. But yeah, I should be into color and all that shortly. Not a lot to do. So I need to just sort out my cowling, glue a few pieces together, and so that I can get that painted properly, and then that can go on the old girl, as you say. And I'm going to, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some pigments on my ends of my exhausts. I want to make them a bit crusty, so I'm going to use some pigments to do that. Yeah, that's sort of pretty much where I am. So there we go. That's so we're all caught up with everybody's work. Let's have a quick look at the chat. See, I know it's been busy popping along as I've been chatting. If I can find where it was. Steve, just mute yourself for a second, buddy. Please. Thank you, mate. Right, let me get to the chat. So Mike and Penn said they are in Manchester, UK. Cool. Here we go. Building my model. Says good afternoon from Sweden. Brilliant show. Which I did already do that. Mr. Bridge says he's in sunny Yorkshire. It has been a lovely day today. Especially well down here anyway. Dave Skelly says he's watching from Brampton, Cambridge. Samuel Pepys, second home. Well, are you house sitting, Dave, or house share, or okay? Well, let us know. Then we've got following Ghost. Says afternoon. I'm sorry, this says it once. I just repeated myself. Afternoon, everyone. Mr. Marley, I'm going to wag my finger at you and say to you, you should be in bed, my man. But I've said it once, and that's all I need to say. He says he'd like to comment about how much he loves the Hobbit hole. I'm glad you wrote it that way, because otherwise it would have come out something similar to I love Lisa's hobby hole. And that would have been a completely different thing, I'm sure.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I couldn't resist, sorry. Stephen says, watching from sunny Southampton. Toby says, I love how the Echo makes model making sound so epic. It is epic. Plastic Monkey says, afternoon, guys. Hi, Plastic. How are you doing? Tiff is now doing her mod's voice and telling you to go to bed, Mr. Marley. So I hope you're listening to everybody. Jim says, good late morning from Chicago, indeed. A little bit hello in between yourselves, which is always good to see. Hello again, mates. Just made a Tim's run to get me through the next hours. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm good. That's fine. But yeah, glad you're here. Jim says, obsessed with studying, reading, and modelling vehicles, troops, and equipment from war in North Africa. I assume that's himself. That's good. Mike Penn says, Mike's, I assume this is Penn's written this, because she says, Mike's Mirage is going well and almost ready for spraying, despite being reduced to 9 functional fingers due to unexpected digital surgery last night. I see. Ooh. Well, I hope all is well in that regard. Be safe. Plastic is is from the Exmoor in Devon, so I hope you're not on the moors right now. Clearly, it's good signal if you have. Martin says, good afternoon. What's brewing on the benches? Myself, I'm steadily moving along with the Star Wars A-Wing. Painting started. Cheers from Holland. Whee! Pen, apparently, is at the point where her trumpeter MiG-15, cockpit done, fuselage, wings, tail done, working on detailed engines. Wow, you guys are really motoring. Chris says, good God, we have gone from chocolate starfish to a love ring this morning. I don't know where that comes from. Oh yeah, no, I do actually. Yes, I get the reference. Yes, sorry, that's Mr. Marley. Good morning from Idaho. Jay's got scale models. Dave Skelly says, "Hi James, I'm not house sitting, although wifey would probably say I'm squatting. Well, not in that room, I hope." And Mike is there. He said, "Afternoon, all panel lining. The underside of the Kinetic F16 MLU. Having spent 2 hours this afternoon trying to work out the weapon load." Wow. Okay. That's a long time for checking out your weapons. Jim says that me. What he's referring to is Timmy Hortons. Oh, okay, a franchise of coffee, donuts, and other food from Canada. Yeah, we've got it here. I got it. Right. Okay. Well, I think I've got it. Do they do chocolate starfish? I don't know. It's all foreign to me. Anyway, so there we are. 55 people watching. We're 25 minutes into this section. It's going to be, again, a relatively long section. This year, we're not doing the 4-hour segments. We're doing a little bit longer. So there will be moments throughout the session where we're quiet because we're all going to be putting our head down and getting on with some work. We will read out your comments. Please, I ask if you could make sure that you're asking us questions, interacting with us. Tell us where you are with your build and all that sort of stuff. We'll throw some questions out to you during the episode to keep the conversation going. But your conversation with us will keep us going, if that makes sense. So, yeah. So we'll try our best to interact, obviously, but we need your help to keep going because it takes an awful lot of energy to get this thing done, as I'm sure you're finding out yourself. But keep you up to date. Those that may not have tuned in to the latter part of earlier today in the UK, we are running roughly around about the 3,500 mark in the bank at the moment, which is superb, I must say. Done an amazing show in the last section with an auction. We raised about £500, something like that, which is nearly $900 in Oz in the first auction they've got, that's phenomenal. The Americas last night did over £1,700 worth of auction lots, so that's fantastic as well. And then obviously we did about £600 or £700, I think it was, yesterday in our first little auction. And as I said earlier, we've got some bits and pieces we're going to throw at you throughout the rest of this show up to the actual auction itself, which I'm guessing will be around about somewhere between 7 and 10. So please stay with us all that time. I know it's a long time to ask you to be with us, but we'll try and make it fun and it'll be worthwhile, I guess. And as I say, there will be some flash items for auction. No one's flashing, just items will be dropped for you to bid on, and there are some special bits and pieces in there as well. So what I'll do is, I can see Bill's got his head down, but I want to have a chat with Bill later on. I haven't pre-warned him of this. I'm just throwing him under the bus, but I'm going to have a little chat with him later on, just to see how his projects are going. He's building today with us, but he's got other projects going on as well, which I'm quite intrigued to find out what's going on. And Dave can Bill can explain maybe his methodology of how he does his builds and stuff, which is quite an interesting journey in itself. So yeah, as I said, I've thrown him under the bus. I've just invited him in to be part of it, but we're going to make him work for his spot. Oh yes, thank you, Bill. You're amazing. I'll leave you alone for the time being. And as I say, what we're going to do is we will host between us. I'm going to take the first stint. Obviously, Carl will help us with bits and pieces as we go along, but as you can hear, Carl's voice is not very strong, so bear with us. We've adjusted the volume so we can properly hear him, but we want him to be here, but we don't want him frustrated. So anyway, enough of my dribble. Let's read what you've been putting. So Right Withering says clean up finished. Moving on to primer on the Tamiya 1/6 African Twin. Ooh, okay. Have you running in the background? Oh no, that's cool. That's just what we're here for. It keeps you going, keeps us going. That's wonderful. Keep us up to date. Dave Skilly says at building my model, just wondering, are you a fan of salt licorice? I'm a big fan. In fact, I'd finished a pack from Denmark. Okay. I don't know what that is. I guess it's licorice that's salty. Mr. Bridge says he's working on his 124 Porsche 911 GT3 RS. Nice. Nice that you've gone for something not too challenging there, Mr. Bridge. Jim says, Ato, how are you? And obviously Ato is creeped into the room again. I didn't see him come in, but he's saying hello to everybody here and there. And we're up to date with the chat. So, oh, what's that?
Toasted ham and cheese sarnie with onion chutney.
Well, that gets rid of that. Anyway, good. I'm glad to see you eating, and that is a really good time actually to do a little bit of this.
James,
There we go.
you want to see the view I've got, mate? Oh, it's awesome.
Oh.
I'm sat here watching my dearly beloved boogie away to that. She's getting the washing in. I don't know whether you can see, but there she is. She's just been bopping away to it like a good one. And she didn't even know I was looking because I just had the... Oh. So, yeah, that's how addictive the music is. Even the wives get involved, boogieing away like a bugger.
Well, it would have been more sensible to take a video of it and we could have shared it for everyone to see. But, you know.
Oh, that
Hey.
no, that would have been... I'd have been dead.
It would have been worth it. So there you go. Make sure you take your breaks, please. So that's good. Right, it's thrown me completely. Sorry. We are actually up to date with all the chat, so that's all good. So yeah, Asshole and Jim are having a chat. I won't repeat that because it's a conversation between them. I know it's there and everyone can read it, but if you want to read it, read it. I'm not going to read it.
James?
Yes.
I think...
Yes.
Flash! No! It's time
Good
for a
choice.
flash auction. And this will be a very quick 1 minute flash auction. So let me get my timer up. Yes, timer is there. As you can see, timer there. And what? Oh, I need my sheet. Where's my sheet? Oh. Can't go anywhere without my sheet. I'm sheetless.
Are you saying you're not ready?
No, I am ready. I've just found it. It was hiding.
Okay.
There we have the sheet. So, for the first one, we are going to be auctioning off one of these. An AK pen holder, kindly donated by 3D Gizmo. Dave is and his good lady. So, let us get ready. I'll quickly run through the rules. Yep, this will be a quick 1 minute. So it's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. I want lots of sniping. So we'll mark in a chat with start and finish. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Postage is not included. You must add £5 onto your payment for postage. Also, for these, we recommend you only bid in the region of the auction. So this is mainly for the UK guys, because posting anywhere else is an absolute fortune at the moment. So we are going for one of these, an AK pen holder. So where are we? So we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. So you're bidding on an AK pen holder. So if you can keep the chat down in the comments, please, while the auction is going off, that would be brilliant. Right, Mike and Pen are in with a quick cheeky fiver. Marvellous start. That's what we like to see.
Does this pen holder hold the AK markers?
It does.
Oh, very nice.
That's why it's called an AK pen holder.
There are both AK pens available.
Yep, we've got 30 seconds left.
Sure.
15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. There we go. And where has it stopped? It has stopped on Stuart Scales models for 6. Oh, mate. Lewis, just outside. Unlucky, bud. Oh, and Stuart tried to double do himself. But it's gone for £6 to Stuart's Scale models. So let me just write this down, and then we can move on with the stream. Stuart, scale, models, and that was £6. Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed, Stuart. So there we go. That's me done for the moment. So if we pop in here, and we can actually, I can delete that one. So that one's gone. Back to you, James.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am just doing some admin in the background, so
Okay, I can carry on.
Just hold. Yeah, that'd be fine. Thank you.
Yep, not a problem. So let me have a look at the comments. That was well done, Stuart. Build my models. Talking to Mr. Scully. Hello, Mr. Scully. Hope you're doing well. Salt licorice is not bad. Salt licorice is lovely. Picks them up when we're in Norway the other year. Nom 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 nom. Chris Barton's in saying, I don't know, but there seems to be a lag between chat and video. Stop came up when you called it on the video. Chris, there is a lag. So we do it via chat. So we type start in chat and then stop in chat. It's not in the video, if you know what I mean, because the lag is anywhere between 15 and 17 seconds. So that's how it's done. I'm loving this. He's just won the lot and he's saying, how do I pay? Oh, sorry. How do you pay? Yep. Bear with me a second. I will click the banner across the bottom. Where are we? I just need to edit that one. Because press that button, that button, that button. Yep. So if we show that one, there we go. All auction payments by PayPal using account contact at 48-48.org. All items have a charge of £5 PMP to all lots, which was mentioned at the beginning. So your total, Stuart, is £11. No shillings and no pence. The Junk Works is in saying good afternoon. Afternoon, Junk. Lewis, the lag is part of the fine if you want to snipe. Yep. At all saying, hiya Scott at Junk Works. Chris says, happy, just so you know, that's all. Cheers, mate. Not a problem. It's already been done. We've been doing this for about 5-6 years now. Lewis said, fun, not fine. Talking about that one. The lag is part of the fun if you want to snipe. You want to watch out for this bloke. He's a right dodgy sniper. Chris says, just dropping out. Need to look at my pictures of Humphrey I took yesterday as reference to paint the blades. Cool. Oh, is that the Wessex you're building? And did you get the blue paint? Yeah, because you failed miserably on that one, didn't you, Chris? Prior planning and preparation prevents piss poor performance, mate. Yeah, Lewis says, don't know what you mean, Steph. Of course you don't, Lewis. Stuart says, slight problem. Cannot pay by PayPal as my account was closed. So can I do it via bank transfer? If you email contact at 48-48.com, speak to James very nicely, and I'm sure you can find out a way of getting this done. So if you see across the bottom there, contact at 48-48.org and speak to James. I can't see any reason why not, but there may be some. He's the boss, so he will say yay or nay. Chris says, nope, not yet. I'm a Pongo, and yes, it's the Wessex. Cool. That's looking quite good. Quite good. See, clear that timers.
In relation to bank transfers, yeah, it's not an issue. Just send me an email. Make sure you put on there the items you've won, etc., and we'll sort something out. It's not a problem. As I said, I'm doing a bit of admin in the background, so I do apologise.
No, not a problem. I can hold the fort.
It's the joy of everybody's sending me messages, so it's all good.
Yep. Stuart says, thanks for email, James. Brilliant. So if you can, guys in the chat, want to ask us anything or let us know what you're building, what you're making, any questions you've got for us in the studio, I'm sure we won't mind having a chat with you. Excuse me while I have something to eat. Oh, James says, sorry, Stuart says, all right, James, no worries, mate. Brilliant.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Not a problem. I'm here. So cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of this. Obviously, we're raising money for Models for Heroes. Malcolm every year does a bit of a message of encouragement. He'll be here a little bit later, I would think. Yeah, so this is his message from this year, and it's a little bit of a tour as well. So here we go.
Hello, my name is Malcolm. I am the founder and chairman of Models for Heroes. We are here in the HQ in Newbury. Let's go take a look around. Here we are, inside where it all happens. This is headquarters of Models for Heroes. It's where we store our model kits. It's where we store all the tools and everything that gets donated. It's where we put everything together. All the boxes that we send out to beneficiaries. It's where we do all the emails and organise all the events and all of that. I'm going to show you around a bit in a minute and show you all the corridors and where everything is and what we do and all that. Okay? So we would start with a clinical referral or a self-referral. Self-referrals can come straight through to us and they come straight through to me on my desk here, and I will look at them and print them out and then pass them on to another volunteer who works here, which we'll look at in a minute. Also, the clinical referrals would come from Op Courage or Help for Heroes or Combat Stress or a private therapist or a GP. And then we would take that information. Obviously, it's confidential. We have to be very careful with it. And it all stays in-house, if you like. And then that information gets passed on to this desk here, which is another volunteer, Chris, at the moment. He's not here, as you can see. He would then call up the beneficiary and speak to them and find out what sort of thing they want to do, what sort of thing they want to make, whether it's tanks or if it's aircraft or if it is a car, whatever. Something that they want to build, something that they really want to get their teeth into. Perhaps they've never done the hobby before and they know nothing about it. So we might send them some really good Airfix starter kits or something small like a Rubicon kit, or maybe even a quick build, or maybe some Lego that we have. And then we would ask them also if there is anything that they don't want to build. So obviously, we've got a lot of people who have trauma-related mental health difficulties, so we don't want to send them something that would upset them. But also, we also want to make sure that people feel challenged as well. So we might send them something a bit more difficult, maybe a dragon kit or something else. Yeah, we go from there. And then we would come to this desk here where we, well, at the moment it's full of donations and things that need to be going out soon. We would pack up stuff onto this desk. So we would go around the building and we would find the kits and things that we want to put into a box. That also would be tools and glues and clippers and cutting mats and sanding sticks and tweezers and masking tape, and all that costs money to buy, and that's where we store it, over there on that side. And then we put a lovely box together and it would go on here, and then I would go from over there. I would then print out a lovely label and stick it on the top. But also, if we get a donation in, then they get to put on the shelves, and we would make sure when we get the donation in, that the kit is in there, that there are parts in there, that there are instructions, that there are the decals, and that no glue or paint has touched the model kit. And once we've done that, then they'll get stored on the shelves. It's a random access memory kind of thing. There are certain types of kits around here. There's aircraft, helicopters, boats, World War II, 148, kind of the most asked for aircraft is in this section. And that section is 135th armour. Sometimes it's lots there, sometimes it's not so much there. All depends on what donations we get in. And then here we have a lot of aircraft. Most of our kits that we get donated in are aircraft. We pretty much have everything that we'd want. Sometimes we can't find the things, but often we'll find something that's close enough or near enough the right scale, maybe. But yes, we have a lot. And we don't want to take any of that for granted. So everything we get in here is a donation from somebody, a hobbyist, someone like you who enjoys the hobby and wants to give back, wants to give something from the hobby to someone else, because you know how much it helps you building, focusing, distracting yourself, building something fun, having something tangible, giving you a purpose, all that kind of stuff. It's good for you. It's good. Well, it's good for you. Sometimes very frustrating, but we've got to understand that in the total terms, the hobby is good for us, and that's why we do it, and that's why Modelsphere exists and has done for 9 years and has served thousands of our bravest. Good luck in your 48 and 48 this weekend. Please do take breaks to look after yourself. Make sure that you drink coffee, that you get up and stretch, that you drink loads of water as well, that you get involved on the Discord, and that you check the website, and that you go on the Facebook page and enjoy all the live streams, and just get involved in the auctions too, because they are awesome. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea with no milk because I forgot to bring some again. That's annoying. And I'll speak to you soon. Bye bye.
So yeah, there you go. That is the M4H headquarters. Thank you for the tour, Malcolm. Just to put a little bit of weight on what you just saw, the unit in which they're in right now was partly taken on because of the kind donations that were made last year. So last year we raised 16,500, and that enabled, among other things, the charity to move premises because they were in a smaller unit. It functioned well, but it was very small, and they had to rent shipping containers to store their kits and bits and pieces in. So as a result of what we managed to generate last year, that's enabled them to get a bigger unit, which means also they've managed to save money by getting rid of some of the shipping units too. So that's a tangible difference we made from our fundraising efforts and your efforts, in fact. So every pound you donate enables the charity to evolve and become more manageable, more efficient with its time and the volunteers, etc. There are no members of staff that are paid. It's all voluntary. and every moment that a volunteer is then bear with me, Bill. I've just seen your message. I'll be back to you in a sec. Every minute that happens, that helps. Every pound that's generated, that helps the charity immensely. So much more than you probably realise. I'm multitasking, so it's all good. But Bill, you might need to refresh and come back in if you're missing any sound and stuff that is happening with StreamYard for some reason this weekend. I don't know why. But pop any messages you want into the private chat, and we'll respond as best we can. So the tangible difference in which we make into the charity from our efforts really made a great deal of difference. Another thing in which I can sort of report is in the last from the beginning of this year up until the beginning of this month, they'd had the same amount of referrals that they had for the whole of last year. And because we've managed to deliver some tangible differences to them, that means they can help more people. So that's great. And obviously, every time a donation is sent out, that costs money. The kits that are donated are obviously boxed up, but then there's the tools, there's the glue, there's the paint, there's cutting mats, the nippers, and all the other bits and pieces that someone might need to start are all put in that first box. And they are the things that aren't necessarily donated. So Malcolm has to buy those in bulk. So again, every pound that you donate just helps them out. So, I mean, one thing I should say really is that obviously fundraising isn't just a one-off thing for the organisation. It's sometimes you can drop a donation or some sort of benefit to them any time, and there is a donation button on the web page for Models for Heroes, so you can always get in and help out that way as well if you wanted to do so. So I'm going to leave Bill to the team. I think that's being handled by the team. Thank you for that, everybody that's helping. I'm going to jump over to the chat. We'll quickly go on there. I made a comment about it, but I think Atoll was asking everybody. I mean, there's only 63 of us, but he was asking if anyone wanted pepperoni pizza for dinner. So he's obviously making that for us. That's wonderful. I'm looking forward to that. G-Scale Models or G-Scale Models. I'm going to muller names. I do apologise, but it's just who I am. Working on the 144th Vesda. And now I'm looking at a Vesta 737 Max E8 in Boeing markings. So that's an interesting little build. Gordon Baines is there. He's saying, "Oh my God, guys, it's all over the news. The truth is out. After all these years, he's been pushed." I don't know what that's about. So unless that's anything to do with the hobby or to do with the event, I don't know, and I don't need to know. So thank you for letting us know anyway.
Oh no, I get it now. Yeah, it come clear in a minute.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, am I being a wally?
No.
Okay, don't worry. Grant says Pacific Northwest in the States here, working on a 148 Hasegawa Kaishu J7W1 Shinden. Oh, nice. I like those. Martin says off for dinner. See you in a bit. He's obviously going around to Atolls. And Gordon says Humpty Dumpty. Is that who got the push?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can we bang Gordon, please?
No, that's fine. It's just now I know the level that I've got to interact with. That's fine. I just wasn't sure because I was like, oh God, I hope something's not happening in the news. I don't want to bring any of that into this. No. Anyway, previous seat, working on the 148th Bandai X-Wing. brand new build nearly complete. Sorry. And Bill saying hi to Grants. He's in PNW also. And Stephen is there saying he's working on his big Meng June spice harvester. Ooh. What scale is that?
I think it's 1/44.
Oh, okay.
At that scale, it's going to be big.
Okay. Airbrush nozzle broke. Oh God. So I had to set up a spare one. Now using hairy stick. Oh. Dear oh dear. Joe says PNW here as well. So 3 from the same place. Look at that. Amazing. Bill, how are we doing? Have we managed to resolve our connections and stuff? You need to unmute yourself, but other than that. No, I think there's still connection problems with Bill. Yeah, that's okay. We'll come back to that. It's not a problem. Not a problem at all. Oh, I'm assuming Lisa's popped out because she's not on the screen, and I don't think I kicked her out. Working on an iPad is so much more different than working with a computer. Honestly, it's so. If I find my fat fingers are getting anywhere, I apologise for you all in the studio. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, Lisa has stepped out.
Yeah, cool. All right, mate.
She couldn't get a word in edgeways, so.
Well, you know, she just needs to. I know you are. She just needs to do that electric buzzer. I told her I'm all connected. I'm just waiting for her to shock me. Right. Okay. So, Dan is there. The wonderful Dan. He says, "Evening all. Just in from a busy day. Looking forward to continuing with an excellent Tamiya 148 Chili's tank destroyer. Meant to be a very nice kit, actually, Dan. Thank you for being part of this." Bill, I think Bill's seems to be okay. So we'll come over. Yeah, we'll come over in a little minute or two. Yeah, don't worry, Bill. I've had issues as well this weekend, so you're not alone. You're not alone at all. So yeah, going back to the chat very quickly. Keep up. Graham says, James, what is the biggest turnover in terms of model types, i.e., armor, aircraft, ships, for M4H? Just so we know what may be more useful when donating kits. That's a really, really good question, actually. Of which I don't 100% know the answer. However, I would assume that armor is probably the biggest turnover.
Yeah, 135th German armor at the moment is a big one.
Yeah, I mean, I know from the years of interacting with Malcolm, every time that sort of question comes up, it's generally armor that's there. As you saw and Malcolm said in the film there. Sometimes you go in there and they've got loads of stuff. You're like, oh, that's not doing too bad. And then literally a week or so later, that section is completely empty. The turnover is quite big in many respects. I know they've got a lot of aircraft. And like Malcolm said, they might not have the aircraft that someone is particularly looking for or anything. But they do have aircraft. So, yeah, armor I would think would be. Oh, there you go. Malcolm is in the chat. You can come in the studio if you want, Malcolm. But yeah, the 35th German armor apparently is a big take. So, really great question. I know from experience that Malcolm has got a wish list, if you like, on Amazon, which is the peripherals of model making, so glue, mats, clippers, all that sort of stuff. And you can go on that wish list and buy the products. And then it's sent straight through to Models for Heroes, which is always a nice little donation or a nice way of doing a donation. You know exactly what you've done, and Malcolm gets a nice surprise. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, great question. But yeah, anything. I mean, when you're donating, the only stipulation realistically is that the kit has not been touched by glue or paint. And we hope that you've checked it and made sure that everything's there. So the instructions, the decals, and all the parts. Because it's just easier to know it's that's the way. All the kits are checked when they go in anyway, but it just makes it easier because we know when we send it out, or Malcolm and the team send it out, that everything's in that box that they need. And that's the key. If you're going to get someone interested in the hobby or back into the hobby and you're using it as a therapeutic method, then you want to make it as simple as possible for those people to interact, right? So having a kit that hasn't got all the bits in is going to have a detrimental effect. So we try to avoid that anyway by checking them. But if you're making a donation, bear that in mind. The other thing, it's a delicate subject, but I'm going to mention it. So we all obviously have to worry about our futures. We all have to worry about what happens when the inevitable in life happens and our loved ones are left with our stash. Now, a great way to deal with that, because not all partners will know the value of your stash. Sometimes that's done on purpose because you don't want them to know, and other times it's just because they're just not involved that closely with what you do. And it's a real shame to see that stash, that lifetime of collecting and adopting kits from the rehoming centres, to see them just thrown out on the street. So another way you can donate is by willing it, by just making sure someone, a loved close one, or even in writing, you put down your wishes that you want those kits to be loved and be rehomed and adopted by other people. And Models for Heroes are more than happy to rehome them for you, free of charge, because that's a great thing to do. That's a wonderful gift to give as well. I've seen it far too many times where people have been faced with the task of dealing with people's belongings when that sad event happens, which is hard enough to deal with, let's face it, and then being totally blown away and not knowing what to do. It's not a great place, not a great place to leave them. So just bear it in mind. So if that's something that might interest you in doing, then it could be as simple as a conversation with a loved one, or it could be just jotting it down somewhere so that someone knows if something happens, that's what should be the way. I mean, I'm fortunate in my respect, because obviously I know my stash will be adopted very quickly as soon as my colleagues know that something's happened. They'll be around to help as much as they can, to rehome as much as they can. So yeah, that conversation's already been had. But yeah, let's move on. Let's lighten the load, shall we? 62 people watching. Thank you very much. We've been going live for an hour. The comment in the video is what prompted the thought. Yeah, no, it's a really good question, and you're not the first person to ask, and you won't be the last. It's always a great question to ask, because let's face it, I don't know if Malcolm would accept any paper models, for example. Well, I don't know if he would. Yeah, I think he probably would, but I don't know. So, if you've got a whole bundle of paper models and you donate that, and that's not something that Malcolm would use, then it's a waste of donation and gesture. So, yeah, good question. Matthew says, just finished detailing my Toon tank, robbed all the decals from Bolt Action and the 148th tank kits. Having a break now, productive day after the morning's disaster. Yeah, you're bouncing back very well. Thank you very much. So Malcolm says, I think, back in but in Discord. I don't quite know what that means. Sorry, I'm being a bit dumb. Carl is very, very well done, Carl. There you go. That is the wish list that we were talking about. So if at any stage you think, oh, do you know what, I really fancy that, giving a donation or a Christmas present maybe, or even, hey, what about this, right? So I get asked all the time, what do you want for your birthday? Wouldn't it be great if you're in a position where you don't need anything, and you go to your family, do you know what? Go on this wish list and buy whatever you like, and it'll get sent to me. They'll know. They'll figure out that it's going to Models for Heroes. But what a great gesture, right? Everyone's a winner. Model making trucker, the wonderful Lewis. How are you, Lewis? How are you? You and the good ladies. Well, he says, my wife has said when I died, the first thing she's going to get rid of is my stash. She's only going to move it from one room to the other so she can build it herself, Lewis. Atoll says, when I die, my body goes to medical science, so they get rid of what remains, and my loved ones don't need to. As far as the stash, it will be willed to some veterans. Erskine.
Erskine.
I murder any name that I can't pronounce, so I apologize. But yeah, that's great, and that's really well thought of. You know, funny enough, my parents have done exactly the same thing. They've given their bodies to science. I'm a little bit worried about giving my body to science because I just end up in a tube as a specimen. Was like, this is what nature shouldn't produce. I'm not sure I'd like to be in a museum. But there you go. So that's all the chat. Yeah, a bit of a dark sort of subject there, but you know, I think it's worth having that conversation. You know.
Yep.
Okay, so Bill, if you unmute yourself, let's try again, shall we?
Sure. How's that now?
Hey, look at that. There you are.
Good deal.
Wonderful. So I am going to do that because I like looking at that handsome man. So tell me, how are things with you? What have you been up to?
Doing well. You know, just put everything to the side for this weekend, and you know, enjoying doing a model I haven't done before. That's always fun. You've
not made a universal carrier before?
I've not. And
wow.
And so it's really fun to dive into this. I didn't do the North America, or not the Northern Europe paint. I did the North Africa paint because I just find that very easy to paint. But yeah, I'm enjoying it quite a bit.
I gotta be honest, I'm not sure I've seen very many of those in African colors, so that's quite unique for me anyway.
Yeah, I saw it there as available livery and just had to do it. So and I also like sculpting when I do my dioramas. I like sculpting the North African, that terrain. It's very easy to do and quite enjoyable.
So talking about what you put to one side, what have you been working on that you put to one side?
Yeah, so the other thing I'm working on is a World War I German trench diorama. And so it's one that I haven't, I've done a fair amount of World War I, and I've always done Allied trenches, 3 different ones with Allied trenches, but I've never done a German trench. So that's been a lot of fun. It's a little bit larger, and so it's got the German trench on one side, and then it's got some extended no man's land, which I've also not done. I've only had just hints of no man's land, and so it's been a really fun adventure.
Excellent. So you're well known for, when you do stuff, to have a story behind it. What's going to be the story behind your 48 and 48 build this year?
Well, I'm not 100% sure yet. The figures are a little bit limited, but I've got some North African troops, that German North African troops that I can bring in, and I'm thinking about putting this behind a bluff. I've got a pretty good size. This is the size terrain that I've kind of figured out to put this in. So to place this behind a little bluff, or maybe down in a wadi or something like that in North Africa, and then having some German troops either on the other side unknowingly or possibly attacking. I haven't quite figured that out, but a little bit later on today, I'm going to start carving this up.
That's interesting. You could go for a take, if you like, on the what's that scene? So there's a scene in The Longest Day where you've got some troops walking along a wall, and then they're all looking up at the sky, and the Germans walk past the American troops, and it's the last one at the end that suddenly realise that, oh, hang on a minute, that was German.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to do a take on that, wouldn't it?
I've always liked that, and I've got that movie on iTunes, so I watch it a fair amount. But it's those little things that happen during combat that are unexpected or a surprise that I think are really fun to model. I see a lot of people do known scenes and the attack and things like that, but I don't necessarily like to do the attack. I kind of like to do the before or the after, the downtime in a diorama, the personal story or what the individual soldier's going through, not the big picture, not the big battle, not the big, something like that. Just the little personal story that I think that we can all relate to, even if we haven't been in combat. I think we can relate to how I would react to a situation like that. So that's what I like to do, because I want people to make a connection with the diorama, with the story that I try to present.
So let's just go back a little bit. So tell me a little bit about your history, about how you got into model making, etc.
Yeah, I like many people, I started very young. Back then in the early 70s, late 60s and early 70s, it was cars and thumbprints on plastic, tube glue, the whole thing. And I never really decided on models being my number one hobby or thing to do all through my life until about 8 or 9 years ago. And I would build a kit maybe once every 5 years or 10 years, because I just thought, wow, that would be a fun activity. I'm one of those people that just loves different activities and crafts and things like that, woodworking and things like that. So model building was always there, and the idea of a diorama was always there, because I did want to tell a story. I relate it to my brother and I when we were kids. He'd have one car model and I'd have another car model, and my model is better than yours, and your model is not able to do what this model does. So there was always that play, that story element, something beyond the model itself.
Yeah.
And so later on in life, when I figured out how to build a diorama, I had made many attempts, looking at books and the Osprey books and stuff like that. I could never figure it out. It just didn't click. But Andy's Hobby Headquarters, his I think it was 8 years ago, 7, 8 years ago, that video came out about using Mod Podge on the ground with sanded grout. That just kind of opened it up for me. I had tried plaster. I had tried all these different methods of making a diorama, but it just never clicked, because I couldn't get a believable ground terrain or ground surface.
Yeah.
Once I saw the sanded grout, that brought it all together. And I think for a lot of folks, if you're wondering, how to get going in it, it doesn't have to be that. Maybe it's a tree, or maybe it's carving your pink foam into a cobblestone road or something like that. But it's that one thing that clicks, that you can believe, or you can say, hey, that looks like dirt to me, or that looks like a brick wall, or whatever. Your mind just turns, and then you can just dive wholeheartedly into it. And that's what I did. I had spent many years in my workshop building woodworking and things like that. But as I got a little bit older, I'm 62 this year. I think that those big projects and handling that big wood and all those things got a little bit too much.
Yeah.
And that helped me fall very deeply into diorama building because I could utilize all those skills I learned over many years.
Yeah.
I could put them into the diorama. I could still do, I could build a chair, but just at 35th scale. And I think all those skills, that I had all those years just helped me build a little bit fuller diorama that was able to tell that story. It was able to communicate those ideas that I was so inspired by when I looked at a model, because I never necessarily aspired to be a great model builder. This tank is painted better than that person or better than the one I saw, or never a pull for me. It was really trying to communicate an idea through a diorama and say, that tank or that vehicle or something like that is just a part of a bigger story.
Yeah.
And so that's where I put my efforts. And I think for a lot of people that I've spoken to about dioramas, they say, well, where do you get the detail, or why do you put so much detail in it? And it's just literally trying to tell that story. It's trying to fill out all of the things that are going on in my mind as I look at this vehicle or those figures or that terrain to communicate an idea.
Yeah.
And if you use that idea as your plan, or as the thing that guides you through building the diorama, the story will evolve. The things will come into play as you're doing the build. And so it has become a very cathartic, enjoyable experience to build dioramas today. It's not how many Shermans I can put on a shelf with different liveries and different variations, and 1941 as opposed to 1943. It really has become what's happening around that model, and what part does that model play in the story that I'm trying to relay. And that for me makes it very, very enjoyable.
Yeah, I think part of the joy of dioramas, because I love dioramas, as you know, and I think part of the joy of it for me is effectively, like you just said, translating what's in your head into something that's tangible, that someone can go, oh right, I get it. Which is very difficult, because a lot of people that even try to get their head just go, well, that's way too much for me to try and understand. So thank you.
Welcome.
But yeah, you're right. It is. It's an interesting project. It's one that I think we all do in our own ways. So cool. So obviously at the moment, I'm aware that you are concentrating on your YouTube channel. How is that going?
It's going really nice. I've had the YouTube channel now for 6 years, and it's really concentrated on dioramas, telling stories, builds, and things like that. And I just started a new YouTube channel that takes into account a little bit more of the things that surround it. Some of those ancillary activities that aren't specific to model building and diorama building, but those things that you just do in a workshop. So it's called Workshop Life. My primary channel is Scale Model Craft. Little plug there. But Workshop Life kind of goes a little bit beyond that, and it talks about, if you're a hobbyer or a person that really enjoys having an activity, how to create that, and what it's like to live basically in a shop, because that's what I do. I live in my 20 by 32 shop. And there are all kinds of things that I can do in here. My primary focus, of course, is dioramas and model building, but in my dioramas, I also always wanted them to be present in your home, not stowed in a shop or in a hobby room or in a closet. Hopefully not. I wanted them to be out where other people could enjoy them as well. So I like to build my dioramas into furniture, or put it into a form that you can have into your home. So I use my woodworking background to build displays and furniture that include the diorama, so you can have it in your house. And maybe it can be in the living room or the hallway or something like that.
So on that note, very quickly, how does your other half deal with that? Is she happy for those things to be transferred into the home, or is she more inclined to say, well, you've got your workshop, it's lovely in there, thank you?
It's a little bit of both. Most of the models are in here, but there's quite a few things in the house. But they're a little bit more specific. We live up in the mountains, and so we have like mountain things in the house that I built because it kind of goes with that theme. But yeah, she's really open to it, though. I don't have any military dioramas in the house. I will say that she's kind of held the line. But for me, the shop is large enough that and this was with intention. I wanted a place to display these models. I don't build models to sell, though I've done some commissions even last year. I build them because I want to look at them. I appreciate the model. I appreciate the idea, the story behind it. As a kid, I absolutely loved going to museums and seeing dioramas. And because of my age, in more of a classic display, it's not this, this white linoleum pillar with plexi over it, or that's not the thing I'm interested in. I'm interested in this beautiful wooden case with glass, and it's got a brass tag that explains what it is. Those classic old beautiful, like the Pitt Museum in I think it's in Oxford. That is just a wonderful idea of the image that I have in my mind for a beautiful museum. And that's the kind of thing that I'm trying to I guess build a mini version of in my shop, because I just always love the idea of walking into a room or a space that is busy with lots of different stories, with lots of different things going on. Prior to dioramas, I built a lot of Da Vinci inspired miniatures, and they're all out of scratch built out of wood and stuff like that, and they're just hanging about in the shop. That is stimulating. I think that's an environment you go into and you look at that, and then you start to wonder, what about this, or why did they do that? And I like that kind of environment. So I'm doing that in my shop, and that also goes to the channel plug, Workshop Life, for people that want something later in life that's a little bit more interesting. I see a lot of the sterile offices and sterile rooms on YouTube and things like that, and that's supposed to be a goal. And it's like, well, it's sterile because those people haven't lived a life and made memories yet. I think that every object in my shop or my office or anywhere holds a memory. And, as I'm walking around, I remember building it, or I remember what the inspiration was. And I think that's a very enjoyable thing.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just going to quickly catch you with the chat, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up to anyone in the studio that has any questions for you.
Sure.
And also those that are watching. So let's just go through the chat very quickly. So Matthew's saying SAS patrol did the same thing in Normandy whilst the patrol of soldiers. They just whistled a Lily Martin tune as they passed. That's quite cool.
That would be a really nice one. Yeah.
Yeah. Stephen says, good to see you, Bill. Indeed.
Hey, Stephen, how you doing? Nice to see you.
Jim says, Bill, I was too born in 1964.
That's me.
That's someone that's doing some very quick maths. Christopher is saying, dioramas are visual stories, the modeler, the storyteller, and the ultimately keeping the memory alive of those that have come before, use and keeping them the history alive for people to learn from. Yeah,
100%. You know, and it's I think building the diorama is a special sort of engagement that makes people want to look a little bit deeper, and then hopefully once they're done looking at it, they go back and they go on the internet, or they grab a book, and or they even watch a movie to learn a little bit more about it. Because you know, there's so many things that have happened, and we're so concentrated today on today. I think there's a lot that's going on in history that we could use today to make today a little bit easier to take.
Definitely. Let's have a quick look what else there was. Sorry. Scott says, good afternoon from US. However, there are bills coming along. How the bills come along, we'll cover that in a little bit. Mystery Box Nick says, good afternoon to all. Gordon Baines says, I'm still learning dioramas. I still new compared to you guys. I have only been doing this for 2 years. So yeah,
you know, that's the great thing about dioramas. You can learn how to do the things you want at your pace, but I think the biggest thing is the story. Have in mind what you want to do, and then you'll learn the skills to produce the details and the depth that you want to show in your diorama. My first diorama was the Tamiya kit. I don't even know the name, but it's the German half track, and it's got 5 figures all in the one kit. And it shows the guys jumping out of the half track, and it was a wadi. It was, you know, it was, and to me, it said Tobruk, you know, and that was the wonderful thing about it. You know, it doesn't have to take a lot for then you to start imagining it. And, you know, part of one of the things I'm concentrating on in my videos today is folks that are retiring. You know, I want to talk about my experience. So to relay that, I'm finding information about having a proper hobby or activity as you get a little bit older, because if you don't have that and you finally retire, you get to the end of your work life, and then you sit down in front of the telly, you know, there's a 16% decrease in cognitive capacity if that's what you do. Because your brain needs something to learn. Your brain needs things to figure out. And dioramas, woodworking, or whatever you're interested in, some activity, some hobby, that's going to keep you going and keep you around a lot longer, frankly. Another statistic I uncovered, 40% of people after retiring in the first year have a stroke or a heart attack. And you and I both, James, know about you know, cardiovascular issues. And it's really important to be able to think about a passion, something that you're interested in, something that keeps your brain active, keeps you excited about life and the activities that you do. And so I think dioramas, you know, they fill a big part of that. Building models is just great, you know, and trying to get better on every single build is just fantastic. But to me, that is just a skill. Dioramas really add that storytelling element and really opens up what you're able to communicate to somebody else when they look at it. And that's what I really enjoy.
Yeah, it's a little bit like making a load of IKEA furniture, isn't it? In some respects, it'll keep you active physically because you're moving around, you're lifting stuff around, etc. But if you have to make a cupboard from scratch, that takes a little bit more calculating, a little bit more impetus from yourself, other than following just instructions. And that's the only way I can really describe dioramas against model making. The activity itself, the well-being, is very, very good, and I highly recommend it. But the ability of investiture, etc., is higher with a diorama as well. So,
And learning new skills. Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
Going beyond, not necessarily following instructions, saying, I want to do this. I don't know how to do it. There's no instructions. I got to figure it out. You know, that right there is going to keep you much sharper as you go forward than if you're just kind of sitting there on YouTube or watching television and just ingesting. You got to be active and keep this thing ticking.
Indeed. There is a couple of questions for you, but what we're going to do is I'm going to hand over to Steph, and Steph's going to do a flash auction.
Wonderful.
And then we'll come back to you and have a chat.
So, hope you're ready for another flash auction. Let's have a look. Which one are we going to do? Let's do one of those. So this is going to be a flash auction for 1 minute. Which I've got. No, I want 1 minute on that. Thank you. 1 minute, not 6. Get my little sheet out. Do a little bit of typing. There. So what you are going to be bidding on is a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder, again from 3D Gizmo. We sent lots of these. So we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. So 1 minute bill, 1 minute auction. Yep, only bid if you're in the location. Please add £5 to your winning bid and bid it in with a quick £5 there. Yep, so it's a 3D Gizmo sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder. So let us know what your bids are. Keep them coming. Oh. Hello, Mrs. Childs. Caroline's in the house listening in from Newbury. So get your bids in. A £5 for this? Oh, come on, guys. Get your bids in. Let us know how much you're going to spend on this. Oh, sorry. Not paying attention. That caught me by guard. And James, do you want to do that one again? Because I missed the end.
Up to you, buddy.
Right. Okay. Bearded veteran gets it. 11. He got in there before me. So, well done, bearded. That's 11 quid for you. So, put that down there. Good. And don't forget, you've got to put a £5 on top of that, which will make it 16 quid. So, thank you very much, gentlemen, for that. There will be more to come before the main auction event. So, I can delete that one because we have finished with that. So, cool. Thank you very much for that one, gents. Appreciate that.
David just says, is this sprue or false sprue holder a 1-to-1 3D Gizmo? Yeah, it could be. Yes, you could make it that way, David, if you want. Right, so we're going to go to any questions. So in the chat, if you want to throw, there is a question there already, but if there are any other questions, pop them in the chat and we can carry on our chat with Bill. But what I'm going to do first, I'm going to quickly go around the studio and see if there's anyone in the studio that's got any questions. So let me go to Carl first. He's not in the studio, but he's in the background. Carl, if you are listening, is there any questions in which you want to ask? Let me know. In the meantime, Steve, have you got any questions for Bill?
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Not at the moment. Okay. Steph, you got anything for Bill at all?
Yeah. Hi, Bill. How you doing?
Good, Steph.
Good. What is your favourite diorama that you've built personally?
That's a hard one because, you know, when you spend so much time, some of my dioramas I've spent a year in building. But I would have to say it's a World War I diorama that I finished a little over a year ago. And that one concentrated on the Livens large gallery flame projector.
Mm-hmm.
And Captain Livens, I want to say he was 22 or 23 when he started working with. It was part of I think they called it Operation X or something like that. And he had invented the launcher for gas out of British lines into no man's land. And so because he invented that, they put him in charge of this flame projector. And this was a massive machine, 52 feet long, if memory serves. And what it would do is it would be deployed under no man's land within reach of the German lines. And when it was fully pressurized, it would push a nozzle up through the soil, and then it would spray a mixture of kerosene and I think it was kerosene and diesel. No, it was kerosene and gas into the German lines. It was an absolutely devastating weapon. And I knew nothing about it, but Tony Robbins' time team, they did a special on it. And I just love Tony Robbins. And I saw this on YouTube and said, well, I've never even heard of that weapon. And I had to build it. So very interesting. That story element, you know, drove me into it. It is a 5-level diorama. Underground, and I kind of went James Bond on it. So there is a fantasy element to it because the weapon was actually built in or designed in the UK and then deployed to France in the Somme. But I, in the diorama, showed it being built below the actual lines, the trenches, in an underground cave and stuff. But yeah, it was a really, really fun build. And I think it was because of the story elements that went into it, the multiple story elements, because, you know, you tie multiple little different points or different, I guess, story lines in the entire thing. So over in this side, there's a story of Captain Livens, you know, working on the design of it. Down in another section, there's where they're actually building and designing and testing it in a testing lab, similar to Q in James Bond. There's a patrol coming back that had to clear the way. I used Anzacs that had been brought up from Gallipoli after the fall of Gallipoli, and they came in and they deployed them as diggers. Just you know, all these different elements make it really fun, number one, to work on, but hopefully get somebody interested to you know, look further into it after the fact. So yeah, long answer, sorry, but that is my favorite, and I could probably talk about it for an hour.
I bet you could. That sounds quite interesting. Also, modeling wise, who are your inspirations? Who do you look to?
You know, it was all that box art as a kid. You know, it's the cover of the book, and so Shep Payne was somebody that was really, you know, I didn't know his name when I was a kid. I would just see, wow, they took this aircraft, but then there's a, or not even an aircraft, but he would have just a North African vehicle, and there would just be a palm tree, you know, on the cover art. And when I would look at some of the magazines and stuff like that, his dioramas would come up. But second to that was just those wonderful museum diorama builders. Lots of times there was no vehicle, there was no aircraft. It was, you know, it was a mine or something. I remember when I was a kid in Montana, we went into a museum and it showed a coal mine. Or no, it wasn't a coal mine. I think it was some kind of mine, but I don't think Montana is known for coal. But anyway, it showed a cross section of all of the structure in, you know, dropping down from the surface, all the side tunnels, and it had these little figures that were handmade because there was nothing, you know, existing to do it. That I could just sit and stare at for hours.
Yeah.
Wondering what each of those people do. And every once in a while you pick up this little gem of someone just sitting down eating their lunch. They're not actively mining. It's just someone eating their lunch. That kind of thing for me as a kid. Yeah, just said, boy, that's something I'd like to do.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for that. Also got a couple of comments. One of them is a question. Mikey from Bearded Veteran Creates says, cheers, guys. That Time Team episode is one of my favourites. And the Levine's flame projector they made was terrifying. I'm going to have to go look for one now.
It's a fantastic episode. And they did it in conjunction because it was the time that Peter Jackson was doing the second of the Hobbit movies. And so, you know, how they kind of tie this stuff in. So that's why they did it. But at the end of that episode, they actually rebuilt one. So the Royal British Engineers built basically the same nozzle to demonstrate what that horrific weapon did. They didn't do the whole weapon because there's a lot of it. But it was really an amazing thing. I won't tell you the conclusion because you'll really enjoy it. But my goodness, just an amazing weapon and a great episode.
Cool. And next one, Ride the Wind says, Bill, have you visited anywhere for inspiration for your dioramas? Or are
Great
they
question.
From your home?
Yeah, I think that I got a chance to travel quite a bit in my younger life through business and stuff like that. And the military, I was in the infantry. And so I got to do a lot of traveling. And this isn't a direct answer to your question, but I had the opportunity to see, you know, the European battlefields, North African battlefields, all of that kind of stuff. And I didn't.
I've done that. I spent 3 years in Germany. I had the opportunity to go and have a look around the battlefield. I wasn't old enough. I want to say.
Yeah, it was beer and girls, you know. You know,
yes.
At that age. But I will say that I always had a curiosity, and I did like history as a class in school, though I didn't necessarily do well at it. Yep. But when I started doing research, it completely opened up history again, you know, and trying to understand and wanting to look further, and all those ideas or concepts that we were told as kids to really go ahead and get the full story of it now. That's one of the biggest joys of diorama building, is doing that research, reading about things. And I've gone in my very first World War I diorama was a British bunker diorama, and it was from watching Blackadder Goes Forth. You know, the fourth episode or the fourth season of Blackadder, and I just loved, you know, Rowan Atkinson and Tony Robbins and Hugh Laurie and all those guys. And I absolutely loved them in the bunker and stuff. And I went into that to basically build a scene based on that. And then through reading and research and really diving into it, it completely changed my idea of what the diorama should be. And also took it from a very funny comedic idea to a very serious and solemn kind of not a tribute, but a respect for what these gentlemen went through. Because when you read the history of World War I and what these gentlemen went through, oh my gosh, it has an effect on you that you can't shake off too easily, you know. And so that's one of the reasons that I love doing it, and I love doing that research because I think it gives you that respect and that veneration for what that generation did.
Yeah, brilliant. Scotty says this is an intense conversation. Yeah, not what I expected. Thank you for a great lunch break. Really enjoying your work, Bill.
Well, thanks very much. It's like I said, it's a passion, and it is one of those things that later on in life, I think, you know, maybe you think when you're done with work and you know you're retiring and stuff, it's all kind of downhill from there, and it certainly isn't. With my own retirement, it means that I'm taking on new challenges, I'm learning new things, and it's a very active retirement. I probably work longer hours now than I did, you know, 30 years in the software and manufacturing industry. I'm so much more active with what I'm doing in diorama building, and so much more, I think, in it, you know, and immersed in all of the information. It's very enjoyable, and there's not a day that I wake up and I go, I wonder what I'm doing. No, it's a race to get out here and start working.
Yeah, brilliant. Mikey says, Steph, I've just sent you the link. Brilliant, thank you, mate. Lewis, good question. If someone is just wanting to start doing dioramas, what would be your top tips for them?
I think that it would be to find a subject that you're very interested in, because and you don't have to do an epic diorama to start. Just think of what's happening around this vehicle. Ask yourself those questions. If you're a figure, and I never thought I would get into figures. I've got dioramas that have 40 plus figures in them. The one that I spoke about earlier, the Livens large gallery flame projector, that has 40 plus figures in it. And they weren't a chore, because each of those had a story. Each of them had a background. Each of them was interconnecting. So get something that you're interested in. Find out what kind of story you want to tell around it. And then through the research, I think that will give you the ideas that will keep your passion into it, because dioramas do take longer than building a model kit. If you're just I say just, I don't mean just, but if you're used to building model kits and then moving on to the next one, a diorama is going to take more of your time. It's going to take more of your effort. Mm-hmm. And so find something that is very appealing to you so that will carry you through the effort. And I think the second thing is really start thinking about terrain. I see a lot of diorama builders that are trying to place things around their tank or their aircraft or their vehicle or their figures even, that kind of give it a sense of where it's at. this is the place. But I think really good dioramas really take care of a terrain, and then they place the people in the terrain. It doesn't start with the people. It starts with the terrain, and then you put the people in it. Each model, each figure, each aircraft, whatever, is only a component of the story you're telling with the diorama. They're not the main feature. They're a feature. And so think of it in those terms. That helps me. And the last thing I would say is try to get familiar with your materials. When I first started working with foam, that helped me. That was that little click went off. I could do this, but it doesn't have to be foam. Marklin of Sweden, a wonderful railroader, does things with toilet paper you would never believe.
Yes, I've seen his.
Yeah. Just think about things in scale. My wife will now come to me with an object and say, hey, take a look at this. It looks like whatever in 35th scale. You get that eye and you start adding these details. You start understanding what things look like in scale. The terrain, the materials that you're using can be used for so many different things. But it all starts with a story. It all starts with something that you're passionate about, that you want to tell. And I think when you're thinking of your diorama and you're thinking of your story, I think as I'm building and I think as I'm constructing that terrain, what I'm trying to get across. You may not get it the first time. It may not be up to what you want to say, but when you build with that intention of telling that story, it'll guide your hand and it'll guide the different things that you do, so that when somebody sees it and you're not there to explain it, they can pick up parts of that story. Saying I want to do a building, okay, but saying I want to do this storefront where this little girl and her father are dreaming of a train set that they'll build together, and they're looking through that glass to see that train set, and they're dreaming about what it is. That's where you're telling a story, and that's where you're going to get engagement from people when you build that diorama out, but you have to have that idea. Just putting different components and slapping them down on something, that's not really building a diorama in my mind only. I'm not trying to tell anybody else how to do it. I'm just saying, for me, it starts with a story and that need to try and get that idea across. And that goes throughout the entire build from the very start.
Yeah, the backstory.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because it'll guide your hand. If you're wondering how to make a figure look alive, give them something to do. And then when you figure out what that figure is going to do, give them the tools to do it. If a figure is just standing there, it's a statue. But if a figure is bending over to pick up something or has a tool in its hand, but that tool relates to something in front of it, like an engine, then they're doing something. You have to think of the figures as people, and then shrink yourself down. Walk around inside of it in your mind. Your imagination is going to drive the things that you're going to put in there, because you're saying, well, if I'm supposed to be doing this and I don't have that to do it, well, I can't do it. So put a mop and a bucket over in the corner if they're trying to clean the floor. So those are where the details come from. It's all about really trying to really super imagine the entire scene and the activities that have to happen. If you don't have activities for your figures, if you don't have activities for the elements in the diorama, then nothing's happening. It's a statue.
It's static. There's no dynamism to it. You've got to give them diorama energy. Right. So Stephen Caswell says, I saw Bill's diorama at the Seattle IPMS show. Great build.
Thanks, Stephen. I appreciate that.
Let's quickly go through this. Scotty says, in your case, Lewis, learn to work with resin for all those ships you produce. The real men wear kilt is saying evening to everybody. Everybody's saying evening to Hagrid. Chatting away amongst themselves. Yeah, they're up to date on all of those. Have you got anything you'd like to ask Bill, James? You're muted, young man.
Have I got any questions for Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could always throw questions at Bill. Bill and I do this on a regular basis. So, one thing that you've not is there a particular subject or a particular thing, story that you haven't tackled yet that you want to tackle?
Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Absolutely.
And tell us more.
It's Hobbiton. When I come into the shop, it's because I like it. I like to be here. I like to be comfortable in it. It has interesting things. I like environments. And Hobbiton is one of the most appealing environments. If I had the means, and I've cleared this with my wife, we would live in Hobbiton, Bag End particularly, and build an underground home. And there's a whole subject to go very, very deep there. But for me, I've wanted to build Bag End since I was a kid, and I read the book before, even some of the early animated movies on it. Mm-hmm. I wanted to build Bag End because it was an environment that I could see myself in. We grew up in apartments. We grew up without the ability to decorate the walls, because if you moved, you couldn't have pinholes in your walls. You mm-hmm. had white walls. You had that apartment trim. You could not do anything to your environment. And so as I got older and started thinking about it, it was always about trying to improve that environment. And when I build a diorama, I do get into it. I do imagine myself into it. I imagine walking around in all of my dioramas at scale. And so to build Bag End in probably a 1/20th scale, I've thought a fair amount about it. That is a big pull. And I've not done anything on it really, except I did do a D&D diorama a year ago, quite an expansive one. So yeah, that's a subject that I've always wanted to do, because one of the joys for me is also building woodworking in scale. It's very, very enjoyable to be able to take real wood and make it look like wood, instead of taking styrene and make it look like wood.
Yeah.
It's really enjoyable to build very small scale things out of wood. And so when I build, I imagine myself building Bag End and all the rooms and outfitting them just as, Bilbo and they had it in there. So that's one that's coming up.
Oh, fantastic. I'll be watching that one avidly. Huge Hobbit fan. So's the wife.
So, real man. Sorry, bear with. No, that's not what I was trying to press. That's not good. There you go. Real man wearing kilts. He said in the top corner is that space shuttle being built, the wood build that moves. Steve, is that what you're building? Space shuttle?
Say again?
What are you building?
It's the Red Collar Space Shuttle launch system.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
There you go. That answers that
got some
question.
issues
We'll
with
have
it.
a look around at everybody's bench in a little bit. So Gordon says, "Is there a channel I can watch for help with dioramas?" Bill.
Yeah, there's just a slew. Certainly mine, you can look at Scale Model Craft, but the ones that really kind of got me into it were Andy's Hobby Headquarters, some of his older ones, Night Shift, who is those are I think those are the main ones, because nobody there's a few people that concentrate on dioramas. I'm one of them. But what I found was, by skipping around to different channels and picking up what you will from those different builders, allowed me to kind of build my own skill set, and my own style about doing it. And I don't necessarily watch other diorama builders today, because I don't want to copy anyone or learn their entire, what they do. Rather, I'm kind of just cherry picking the ones that I like. Andy's Hobby Headquarters did ground terrain for me like nobody else, and it was just wonderful. I'm trying to think of another one. Kathy Millett, my goodness.
Yeah.
Kathy is amazing. I think she's kind of moved on from showing some of those dioramas, but some of her older videos are absolutely fantastic. She's incredibly skilled.
Yeah.
And does wonderful things. As I said, Night Shift is fantastic, but he has a very different style about how he goes about his terrain and his groundwork, and he's amazing at it. But I can't do it the way he does it. He'll do an entire terrain with grasses and rocks and everything like that, and then he'll black paint it, and then come back in and paint, and he does a wonderful job with it. Personally, I can't do that. I kind of work with base colors and things like that, and build in it. Plasmo is absolutely fantastic. Plasmo does some brilliant dioramas, and of course model building as well. And the thing I like about Plasmo is there's a lot of scratch building, and I don't think I've ever seen an unmodified build from Plasmo. He's always built something and then modified it to his liking, to what he wants to get out of it. And I respect that greatly, because I like to do that too. I'm trying to think of the Australian builder that is just absolutely fantastic. El Towan.
Yeah.
El Towan, fantastic. Some of El's older builds, when it was Luke. Please go back and watch some of those. Fantastic stuff. Back like 5-6 years ago. And like I say, I don't really actively search them out and watch them so much anymore, because I want to try to just learn this and that. So I don't know any current new folks that do it, because when I see a new video these days on a technique or something like that, I'm like, well, that was Luke, that was Andy, that was I'm just picking up what they're doing from people that I saw 6-7 years ago doing that. I'm not necessarily seeing a lot of new techniques come out. They're just, I've learned it, and so I'm going to show you how I do it, which is fine, but I'm not seeing any new techniques. But try to find somebody that really is into understanding the materials, because I think that's a huge part of it. Like somebody commented before about, pouring acrylic. You can take a long time to learn acrylic, and you should, if that's your goal. Acrylic is very tricky. I have not cracked acrylic yet. No pun intended. But pouring acrylics, pouring epoxies, that's a whole other kind of skill set. And before I take something that I've built and I love, and then try to immerse it in acrylic or an epoxy, because you got one shot, I'm going to know that material before I try it, because you can just completely ruin something, and that's no fun.
Yeah, once you've made that investment, to effectively lose that investment because you're trying to achieve a new technique is very, very hard.
Yeah.
I'm looking away from the screen because I'm trying to find someone that I've been following a little bit that I've only discovered quite recently, which is a YouTube channel called 7223 Model. Now, this gentleman, I assume it's a gentleman, it's more about making the model and the paint effects and all that sort of stuff. The only way I've come across this person is because I wanted to know how to paint a particular subject. So I Googled that subject. So you get lots of, it's to do with the Akagi, so it's to do with the border models 1/32, Kate, and Zero. And I come across this person, and the way they do the video is really easy to follow. It's got lots of little tips in there. Quite a lot of it's hidden. It's not too obvious that it's a tip, but you pick these things up. And I would just repeat what you said, is that I personally, the way I learn is just that I want to learn that. Who's done that? And I'll watch several videos. Some I'll watch a little bit and go, no, I can't watch it. The way in which it's being presented isn't something that I'm going to engage with, or 9 times out of 10 that's what it is, or very rarely it's something that it's not giving me quite what I think it should. If I watched the whole video, I probably would, but I'm impatient. So for my advice, if you want to learn something, or techniques certainly, is to Google techniques and see what comes up. Because you may have a YouTuber that has millions of views, and it's a really great video, but you also might have someone with very few views that also is a very good video, but it's a slightly different take on a technique. So lots of information. At the end of the day, when you pass your driving test, that's what it's about. You have to learn the text, and then you have to put it into practice. So the more information you absorb, the more you can practice different ways and find the way that suits. So yeah,
absolutely.
I'm just going to run through a couple more things on the chat, and then I'm going to hand back to Steph, because I have muted you, Steph. Sorry, nothing personal. So we're there. We've done that. That was the one I was going to ask you. Do you suffer from loss of mojo, Bill? And if so, how do you overcome it?
Yeah, I think everybody has that, and I don't think you should fight it, frankly. One of the things that I do when I'm building is I build slow. I'm not doing it for this show or that or whatever. I'm building it so that it's the way I want it. And so when I'm building, I will stop, and sometimes for a day, sometimes 2 days, and just look at it. Meaning that I'm imagining what I can do next. I'm building the story in my mind, and because I like the complexity of them, sometimes I can have a lot of different things going on. And if I'm working on one section of it and it's not clicking, or I can't figure out where to go, I'll just move to another section. I'll take a look at that, and I'll imagine what's going on there and see if it's enough, and then I can do it. One of the things when I'm dealing with building a model is sometimes I just don't want to paint. I've built the model, it's sat there, and I don't know where to go forward. Well, in a diorama, because you're building a scene, you can do something completely different than building or painting a model. You could be doing groundwork, or you could be building trees or something like that. That's one way I combat it, because it's a completely different just activity. It's using different synapses in your brain. You're going to be able to do something there a little bit different. And that can sometimes kick in so that you want to go back after you're done doing that one thing. You want to go back and paint, And the other thing is, as I started out saying, is I don't really force it. If I'm not excited about painting, or if I'm not excited about building, I don't. I think by forcing it, you can clog what's going on up there from naturally appearing and telling you what to do. I'm a big believer in, and I've believed this for a long time, and I've talked about it a fair amount in my videos, but then I saw research on it that says that's exactly how it works. Whereas when you're not working on something, your subconscious still is. Your subconscious is continuously trying to solve problems for you, problems that you don't have the answer for right away. And this is backed up by scientific study. And so once I heard that, it just kind of solidified my own belief in it, saying that I'm not going to force it. Anytime you have that little aha moment, or, hey, wait a minute, what about this? Those little epiphanies that you have in your brain, that's when your subconscious has solved the problem and said, this is how we can do it, So if you don't know where to go, if your mojo is kind of stuck, move on to something else. Now, that's very easy to say without having, deadlines and this show that I'm trying to build for. But that's why it's easier for me, I guess, to not lose my mojo, because I'm not building for a specific thing or a show. I will tell you, when I'm doing commissions, I did a couple last year, there is a bigger sense of urgency, and it is a lot different than my natural building pace and how I figure things out. And even if I'm trying to let my subconscious solve issues that I'm trying to work on, there's an anxiety that builds in there. So if you have a show coming up that you want to go to and you're doing it, I would say dive in as fast as you possibly can, because there will be those issues, or there will be those times where you have to take a pause and you need to give it as much time. Don't say, well, I can build this in a month and I've got 3 months to go, so I'll just wait till I've got a month left. Personally, I would say don't do that. I would say start now. Maybe put something else aside and start, because if you get to a point where you're forcing it, you may find that you do things to get to the end instead of doing things the way you want to do them. And I don't like to do that in a diorama. I want it to come out the way I want it to come out, not missing an opportunity that could make it even better by rushing it.
It's a good point. Good point. Real Men Work in Kilt says, in his case, he puts current topic aside, took a look at a totally different topic, and it brings it back to the desk, if you like. All I would say with that is that we all suffer from it. I mean, that's the first thing to acknowledge, is that we all suffer from loss of mojo, and we all it all creates a procrastination and all that sort of stuff. So I often hear from somebody the words, I don't like the James that's there right now. I prefer the other James. And I get that from Malcolm all the time. And what that is when I get into that rut where I'm about to get to a loss of mojo. And something that dawned on me literally weeks ago was that I do this hobby mainly to remove myself from everything else around me. So to give me that space for a bit of well-being, for a bit of relaxation, etc., etc. If I allow that to become similar to what's going on outside, I've got nowhere to stop all that happening in my head, and that's where I lose the mojo, because all of a sudden this is not giving me the benefit to step away from everything, because I often resolve other issues while I'm doing this, and you'll be thinking about a problem and come in here, do this, and go, oh yeah, I could do that, and you've not even really been thinking about it. It's just it stopped that jam of thought processing. So that will really, personally for me, that's what I think loss of mojo is. It's just the case that the log jams got so big now that it's now stopping you from taking a step back and going, okay, yeah, I allow myself not to do that. I allow myself the space to do this, and take away those everyday pressures that we all have. So. Quickly in the chat now, I think I'm going to be saying hello to Gary. Hello, Gary. You all right?
Yeah, not bad then.
Yeah, so Martin says, yes, Bill, procrastinating can be a mojo killer. Yeah, absolutely can be. Hello to you, Gary, as well. And then Model Lewis has come back with one thing I think we all do is critique our own work and pick faults in them that others don't see. Is this something you do, Bill? And have you overcome that?
Yeah, I think so. And I don't think it's a negative. Trying to over-critique yourself, I mean, it can be negative, but I try not to let it be negative, because I read something somewhere, and have experienced it at shows and things like that. People see 15% of what you see when they first look at your model, when they first look at something. So have you ever been explaining one of your dioramas or one of your models to someone, and then you say, hey, that, and they go, oh, I never saw that. Well, of course not, because you're so intimately involved in it. You see every single thing. You remember all that kind of stuff. So just think about it. They only see 15% of that image when they first see it. Now, one of the things that I do to combat that, because yeah, they're not going to see all that kind of stuff, but when they start looking at it, I try to give them cues to look deeper, which kind of, makes it a little bit more important that I don't have those problems in there. But I try to draw people in to look deeper. You're trying to build that story or that idea so that they do look at those little details. And when they do that, then they can find stuff that's wrong or something that you noticed. And so I work on the premise that I don't want to destroy the idea or destroy the image when they do look as deep as they do. If someone sees your diorama from across a hall, a model show or something like that, and they go, oh, what's that over there? And then they get closer, and it starts to reveal more about the diorama. And they're going, oh, okay, so now they look a little bit closer. And that's a progressive thing. They just keep getting closer. If at any point they get close enough, because they're so interested in it and they're pleased with it and it's intriguing, if at any point they find something that's off, it can destroy all of that prior, this is enjoyable. They find that one little thing and it will throw it off. So I'm not trying to increase the stress here, but I am saying that I really concentrate on those little things that I mess up or that I know about, or that I know that's not going to be good. I try to flesh it out. I don't just go, they'll never see it. I absolutely go into those things and build myself out of it. I'll go to the corner, the back corner of that little room that I've created, and I'll put something special in there that nobody will see unless they really look. And that's one way of myself kind of combating that. Man, did I mess this up or mess that up? I really concentrate on the littlest things. When I say it takes a year to build, one of my dioramas, I mean, there's ones that have taken a year, 9 months, 8 months. One took 18 months. So I really take the time, and it doesn't mean that that's the exclusive thing I'm working on either. I could work on other stuff. I could do a little thing here, a little, just like a lot of us are probably taking a break from another project to build this weekend. That doesn't mean I'm not doing something else, so I can do other projects, but that primary project that I'm working on, I really do want to take care of all those little things. I have repainted, I have rebuilt, I have worked on something for an entire day and thrown it out and it never made it in the diorama. So, I mean, for some people, maybe that's a waste. For me, it's always, if it's not advancing the story, if it's not helping the diorama, if it's not the way I want it, that's it. So that self-perfection, that self policing, if you will, of your diorama, I lean into it. I just try to go as far as I possibly can, because you're only going to build one of these, I'm only going to build one of those dioramas like that in my entire life. So it's worth it.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I've always said to myself mainly that, and to others from time to time, that when you build anything, whether it be a diorama or a model, you're trying to do the best you can. And at the end of the day, if you finish a project and go, oh, I don't like that, 9 times out of 10 is because you've had errors, you've noticed errors, you tried to fix them, and you haven't fixed it to your satisfaction. That doesn't mean you haven't fixed it. It just means you haven't fixed it. It's still there in your mind. So whenever I do something, there comes a point where I'm finished now, and that's the best I can do right now. There are, I've got on my shelf an M8 howitzer in 135th from Tamiya. I built it when I was 16 years old. I've got that, and I've recently just rebuilt the same kit. And there are some things about the kit that I've done recently that I've gone, oh yeah, that's really good. And there's other bits I'm like, it's crap. And there's other bits I've done with the 16-year-old that I'm like, how on earth did I ever think of that? And how did I get that effect? Because I can't do that anymore. I don't understand how I did that. So the journey will always change, and your techniques will always change, not always for the best. So, and again, I reflect back to what Malcolm tells me over and over again. Be kind to yourself. Give yourself space to accept that you're human and you can make a mistake, and that's it. That's okay. Doesn't mean the mistake goes away. It just means that you can stand next to it and go, yeah, I made a mistake. The next bit is always a progression, even if it's the same subject. Generally, you tend to avoid if you think you'll muck something up. But there are people that I know and have known for many, many years that will build something and go, oh, that looks really good. No, I've made far too many mistakes. Yeah, you might have, but I'm looking at that and saying that's really, really good. So you must have overcome them, right? And, no, definitely haven't. We are too hard on ourselves. Anyway, Bill, thank you so much for the chat.
You bet.
As always, you're a mind of information, and we could literally sit here all night just talking about dioramas. I know we could. We have time to time, but we're going to do a video in a second. I'm just going to quickly look at any chat that I may have missed. I did do that one. Yes, I did.
Yep.
And Joe is an amazing. I don't know if you know Joe, Fighter Joe, who lives close to you. I think you do. But He's phenomenal. I think he's phenomenal at scratch building. I've never seen anyone do stuff that he's done with what appears to be so much confidence. But knowing him personally, that isn't the whole truth. So, you know, don't be hard on yourself, Joe. We are our worst critics, and must allow ourselves to accept that we do things wrong. So anyway, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Bill, for the conversation. I'm going to let you get back to your bench. 67 people watching, and the lovely Gary is here now. Let me quickly catch up with Gary to make sure. Gary, are you free?
Yeah, I'm here.
Tell us where you're up to with your build.
I'm up to literally just having put the cockpit into the lower half of this pancake. So the top half eventually will go on there. That's so
Nice.
And I spent a lot of time masking all of the canopies and pieces, because there's a lot of them. It's a test aircraft. It's an experimental aircraft. They wanted to give the pilot a fighting chance, so they put a lot of glass into the canopy so they could see below them and around them. Also, the thing sits really, really nose high because it's a pancake. So they have to be able to see through the floor to be able to taxi and niceties like that. Even in the vast expanses of an American flight test center, you do still need to know there's nothing you're about to hit, like another plane or anything like that. So they put some windows in the floor. So I'm about to start putting the tailplane together, and then I'll start on the propellers whilst this all sets. Then I'll start spraying the interior priming and stuff like that. So it's getting there slowly, but it will get there.
Excellent. Well, we're glad to have you back into the stream. I know you've been very busy. So
yeah, yes.
As long as
a few domestic chores, let's say, involving cement.
I'm going to move past that very quickly, just in case I say anything wrong.
That's fine.
I'm happy with my boots.
And that wouldn't be like you at all, James, would it?
No, absolutely not. No. So anyway, I've put in the chat there. Thank you everyone for your questions to Bill and your interaction. It's been really, really quite interesting. And I'm sure there'll be other conversations in which we can get involved in. I am actually going to hand over to Steph, because Steph is looking at me with those beady eyes. So I think something is coming, guys.
Oh yes. Guess what? We've got another flash auction. This one will be 2 minutes long. We won't do any more than a minute because that is way too short. 2 minutes is perfect. So it gets everybody up. So this one, let me just find there we go. This is what you are bidding on.
Nice.
This was actually donated to us at Telford by a gentleman came up by the name of Paul. He said, look, I've got these. I don't know what to do with them. Can you use them? And James and I looked at each other and went, of course we can. So what happened was he made this model. It was a 148th Corsair. And he posted out there, and he got a PM from this gent saying, that's my aeroplane. I flew that one.
Nice.
And he's like, no. He said, yeah. He said, you've done a cracking job. It's absolutely gorgeous. Would you like a couple of signed pictures of it? So he went, yes, please. So he got two. He got this one and he got that one.
Nice.
So the one we're going for is the top view. So this is what you are bidding on. It is a 2-minute lot. And just to quickly go over it, yep, we'll mark the chat with start and finish. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Postage is not included. You must add £5 onto your payment if you're in the UK. And please, with these, just only bid if you're in the UK. And I think we can do Europe as well. So this is the one that we are bidding on, and we will be starting once I put something in that. Also, it doesn't matter about muting your mics this time. Yeah, because it was the feeling wasn't in there for when people got sniped and things like that. So we'll keep our mics open. Make sure the chat is about the auction lot, not anything general. So we will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. We have started. You are bidding on a signed US Navy retired commander, Dano Wise, who flew this Corsair. The model was built by a gentleman by the name of Paul, and this is what he donated us, so we can sell it off. So come on then, folks, let's have a quick bid in there. Who's going to start me off? It's a signed picture of a Vought Corsair by Commander Dano Wise, who is a US Navy, and he's retired. Up, we've got our first bid. Dan Wood got a tenner. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Dan. We are coming down to 1 minute, and that is 1 minute to go. We have 1 minute to go. Dan, it's a top bid with £10. This is a signed Corsair picture by Commander David Wise, who is US Navy and retired, and actually flew this aircraft. So this is a bit of a rarity. So we've got Dan with a tenner. You've got 30 seconds to put your bid in for this signed Corsair picture by Commander Dano Wise. So you've heard the story behind it. 15 seconds to go. You've got 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. There we go. That goes to Dan Wood for a tenner. Thank you very much, Dan. So that was number 10, and that's Dan Wood.
Bargain.
That is. That's a right little bargain. That went for a tenner, so including postage, that would be 15. So brilliant. Thank you very much indeed for that, Dan. And let's get everybody back in the studio. So we can remove that. To answer your question, James, about 7:45.
Okay, well, you better explain what you mean by that.
Okay, then. Right. At 17:45, let me just...
Do you want to try that in English?
Yes, I'll start again. So at 19:45, we will be starting the second UK auction.
Ooh. Ooh.
And Dan says, cheers, just been called for me tea. Nice. So, yeah. Saturday's auction will be kicking off in about 45 minutes. I will do another flash lot between now and then, because I was going to do several more tonight, but the conversation was just way too interesting. That was really impressive. So tonight we have got 25 lots.
Wow.
We have got lots from Ultimate Modelling Product, Crafting Well, Mason Models, Top Notch, Airfix, Rubicon, Edward, Albion Alloys, Guideline Publications, Hinckley, Salisbury Model Centre, Zukimura, Revell. We have got some cracking lots tonight. Oh, guess what? We've also got one from 3D Gizmo as well. Would you believe it?
Excellent.
So, would you be able to whack that in socials for me?
Yep. Which one?
Any.
Okay. I will chuck it in your jobber.
Yeah, okay. And anybody watching, I know you don't want people to be here to outbid you, but you know, it's all for a good cause. So if you have some socials in which you want to advertise the fact we are streaming right now and there is an auction going to happen at the time Steph's just said, please could you share? Because the more people we get in, the more people will bid and obviously the charity benefits. Because that's what we're here for after all, guys. So what will be coming up later will obviously be the auction. You've also got the American contingent. They'll be taking over. They're going to start at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, which is a little bit earlier than advertised, but that's all good. We'll be finished in here with our auction anyway, so it might actually just mean we get a little bit of an early night, possibly. And then we can all go over and G the Americans along. Maybe throw a few bids in to upset them as well. Who knows? Steve's just popped off for his tea, so that's good. It's his tea time. I'm sure Carl and Lisa... have you had your tea yet, Lisa?
Yeah, didn't you see us disappear?
I did, yeah. I didn't. I just thought... yeah, cool. Excellent. What do you have for tea, Carl?
Breakfast.
Bratty. More nice.
Oh, nice.
Right, I've just got to pop off for a sec.
Yeah, buddy, no worries, no worries. We'll be here.
I like the sausage.
Oh, yeah, I like a bit of a sausage. Only a bit, though. Got to maintain my figure, haven't I? So, yeah, we're gonna go a little quiet. There's 74 people watching. If you've got any questions for us in the chat, then drop it in there and we will pick it up. I'll go through the chat in just 2 seconds because there's a couple of bits and pieces there. That's fine. But obviously we're modeling as much as you are, so you know, we'll be doing a bit here and there. So let's just check, see where we got to. So what's up, everyone? That's from Ramsden Design. Josh is there saying, evening, folks. Popped in to say hello. Leave a thumbs up. And again, wish you all the best through the rest of the streams. Hope it's all going well. It's going absolutely wonderful. And thank you for taking the time to come and say hello. Does remind me. Yeah, please put the video in. How's it go? Gary, you're the one that's good at this.
What's that? What's what? What have I done now?
What do you say about the streams? What everyone should do?
Well, give them the imperial thumbs up on the like button.
There we go. Not scripted at all, promise.
No, not so.
Yeah, so yeah, keep the analytics going and help promote Models for Heroes and the stream and all that sort of stuff by just taking a second and clicking the old thumbs up button and a like, you know, a little bit of a like and or whatever. If you're not a member of the channel, by all means be, but you know, that's a side issue. That's nothing to do with today. Let's have a look what else is there. So Phil's there. It's this evening, back at the bench, and the Chinook moves onward. Wow, ever onward. Unlikely to finish. I'm not. Is that 148? I'm not surprised, to be honest. Is it 148 too? I think it is, from what I remember. But you know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't count. It does count. The fact you're here, the fact you're building, the fact you didn't finish doesn't matter. That's not important.
Absolutely.
Just being here is all that we need. So thank you for taking the time, and you can always update us with the finished thing. Yeah, so it's not a problem. The wonderful Scott is back in the house. Hi, Scott. How are you?
Hi, Scott.
Evening, folks.
Someone clearly left the door unlatched on the way in. Yeah, nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, that's all right. It's probably Steve when he went off to get his lunch. He was in such a hurry.
Yeah, I snuck in when Steve wasn't watching.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I know what it is. Did you entice him out with a hamburger?
Well,
Sausage and egg McMuffin.
A sausage and a muffin. Would that be a sweet one, or anyway? Let's move on. Cycross says, "Hi everyone. I hope we're all doing well. We are. Thank you very much." Luke is there saying, "Mr. Huffman, nice to see you all the way. Indeed."
Hi, Luke.
Hi, Luke. I hope you're well. Where are we? Yes, indeed. Phil is doing 1/48 to a wargaming standard. Is that better or worse?
I don't know really.
I don't know.
Rough
I'm
and ready.
intrigued. Rough and
When I
ready,
painted figures, it was like war game standard was they look great on the table amongst loads of other troops, but you wouldn't like take them and get the microscope out and go, "Oh, that's
Gotcha.
amazing." So it's like better
6
than
foot
just
rule.
slapping paint on, but good enough for a tabletop use. That's
Yeah,
how I always used to do it anyway.
Yeah, a little bit like the 6 foot rule. Basically, it looks great at 6 foot, but don't get any closer. Yeah,
Absolutely.
fair enough. Doesn't matter. Jim says, "Beautiful, bright, sunny, and warm spring weather is calling my name. Out for a spin on my bike. See you soon." Yeah, see you soon,
nice.
buddy.
Excellent.
I do hope everyone's had a nice day today. It's been down south. It's been quite sunny and beautiful. Not seen a lot of it, but what bit I did see, it looked lovely. Let me see. We've got Andy Goodman. He's saying, "Had a disaster." Oh God, no, really?
Oh no.
The high back Spitfire I thought I was building turns out to be a plastic. Oh no, a plastic from a low back, but the glazing for the high back time fatigue.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to overcome that. My modelling world says hi. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
And Phil says,
hello.
"Phil says not worse, just less museum level detail." I like that. Cool. And I did miss a one there. Battle says, "Life gets busy, you know. Events like this motivate me to carve out time to build." Well, you know, there are loads of things going on in the community all the time. This is, oh God, it will sound like I'm being up my own bum, and I don't want to be. But this is one event that I know for a fact a lot of people have in their diary straight away and look forward to all year round. So if that's helped you to motivate you to get to the bench, then cracking. I like that. But there are lots of events out there that will do the same. Get involved with the community, and the community will always provide you something to make you want to be at that bench. Phil does say the 6 foot rule exactly, but capable of being handled. Okay, right. Is that handled at 6 feet? Oh, I'm overthinking it.
You're overthinking, James.
That's unusual.
Yeah. Take a step back. Step away from the topic.
Dieter says, "I just had to do a 1/48 GWH kit. I've been working 1 hour straight at decaling the seat." Yeah. This challenge is all about the choice of kit, and it really, you either choose something that you can do within the 48 hours, or you choose something and you know you're not going to. There's no in between. There's no I think I could. It is really a case of, I will do that because I want to do it, and I accept that I won't finish. And then if you finish, it's a bonus.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all good.
That's a good point. Good point.
So the timer is on and the countdown is on for the auction. When did we say we were going to do that?
1945.
There we go. So we're just under the 30 minutes to go. Phil says, "Handled by gamers from within reach." Okay, gotcha. I had overthought it. I know I had. Right, cool. So I would like to I would like to, but unfortunately I can't because it's not in here. So I won't use that one. I'll use another one. I think it's time for a tip. We've been talking about making dioramas and tips and all that sort of stuff. I think we're going to go with someone that both me and Bill think is absolutely amazing. A great tip coming up.
Now you can buy some beautiful commercial trees, but the price soon mounts up, especially if you're doing quite a few. So instead, I'm going to show you how to make your own wire trees. I started with 8 or so pieces of 32 gauge wire, and I use a pair of pliers to twist the end nice and tight, and this is the bottom of our trunk. Now it's time to do the branches. So we split off 3 or 4 wires and start twisting them together. The first twist at the start of the branch, and you can do it for as long and as short as you want. You'll soon get a feel for it. But once you've done a few twists, let's slow this down and look at it in detail. You twist back one of the sides and you'll create a couple of loops. Now you twist that loop to secure it. I've got 2 here. Sometimes I do them individually, sometimes I do them in pairs. It depends how balanced I want the tree to be. Then you just twist the loops together so that you have another branch forming. This is it, you're done at this point. Now you twist the tails together to secure them, otherwise I find when you cut the loops in a minute it falls apart, and then you just start bending back. In this case I'm bending them back singly because I don't need to do a double, and you can see I end up with a loop and a short bit to the left there. I twist that short bit to the left once I've twisted the loop in with the other piece to make sure it's all combined, otherwise that short bit will fall off. So there's a lot of twisting. You will end up with achy fingers if you do a lot of these trees like I did, and you just need to keep bending them back, doubling them up and twisting loops. Sometimes when I'm doing trees, I just seem to end up with a loop that's too large. If that happens to you, don't worry, take the middle of the loop and squash it back down to the twisted wire, and now you've got 2 balloons on the side that you can twist individually, and you'll end up with double the branching. Once all your wire is twisted, you're left with loops. You can just snip them with a pair of wire cutters. Now I like to snip them asymmetrically so I get slightly different shape lengths. Now you just shape those loops into twigs. And these aren't your finest twigs, we'll add those later, but these are your finest branches. Now we've got our lowest branch, we just need to go up the tree, repeat, splitting it into sections, choosing whether we have one leader branch or whether we prefer to split it more evenly, and eventually we end up with a small wire tree. Next up, covering the wire twists. It's a great method, but those wire twists just give it away. I use brushable latex. It's thicker than casting latex, and I brush it on with a brush I really don't care about because it doesn't wash out easily afterwards. It doesn't set completely covering everything though. You'll need to do a couple of coats, or as I've done here, add something like sawdust into a second coat, and that just thickens it up and it has more coverage. Now you just brush it on and leave it, but you must leave it to dry well between the 2 coats because it does air dry, but it seals itself in. So if you put them on too quickly and it's not dried properly, it will never ever set again in future and it'll be squidgy in the middle. The advantage of latex though, when it's set, you can still move your branches, so you can still pose them later on. To help with the movement, I prime it with acrylics because they're slightly flexible. This is a brown primer from MIG for tracks, and then I spray on a lighter brown colour which is more in keeping with what I wanted the tree to look like. If you're doing a polyfibre tree, you can just add polyfibre at this point and move on to adding leaves. However, I wanted to show a different technique which uses static grass to add the fine twigs. That means you can do winter branches this way. So I use a little bit of layering spray, which is an acrylic spray. It stinks less than the other spray paints, and I sprinkle on with my applicator some 10mm grass. I've chosen a colour that works for me, and I've got a little workstation, put the glue to one side, and then I capture that grass on a sheet of paper and I can reuse it. you will need to build up several coats, or you end up with almost like a lollipop effect where you just don't have enough branches and twigs to hold the foliage that comes next. You don't need to wait for that to dry before moving on to spraying some more glue and adding. In this case, I'm using coarse turf. I'm just using the static grass applicator because it's a nice way of sprinkling it on and it all comes out again afterwards. This stage is really just to bulk everything up and give the leaves a little bit more density. Therefore, keep spraying more glue and adding more foam until you're happy. And then when you're done, let's just sprinkle the leaves on. I'm using knock leaves here. I really like them. They're just the easiest to sprinkle and they come in some great colours. And that's it. Once that's dry, your tree is done.
There we go. Bear with me a second. I am just in the spray booth. Be back in a second.
Okay.
Right, I shall go through the comments then, James. Hey, done that one. Chris Parsons says, back in, had a good break and some tea. Hope you're all well and the builds are, coming along. Josh says, going off the 6-foot rule, I'm inspired to be a 6-inch modeler. Should be fun as I'm 6'2". But all those little details on some kits you can pull out and have to get up close to appreciate them. Corin's in. He says, good morning all from New Zealand.
Wow.
Just wanted to pop in and wish everyone a happy building day. Off to put a brisket on the smoker for dinner. Supermarket shopping, then I'll be back for the final push. Last day. Oh, is it morning in there already? Good Lord.
It is. I know. Good Lord.
Graham Nimmo says old Italeri kit. Should have gone Tamiya.
Yes.
Huey Joe says, good evening, everyone. How's everyone's builds coming along? Once I've gone through this, we will have a look. We'll go around everybody because everybody seems to be quite busy. Hobby Time says hi, guys, and Josh says hi, Hobby Time. So, who should we go with first? Eeny, meeny, miny. Hey, Mo.
Yeah. Hello.
You're right, Gary.
Yes, I think the things are going okay. I'm now just trying to build the propeller assembly for these things, and the instructions are less than useful, more than confusing, but we'll get there in the end. They'll look vaguely like an aeroplane when we're finished. But yeah, it's getting there. It's a nice enough kit. It's just very special hobby. It's occasionally really lovely, and occasionally why did you do it like that? But anyway, it'll get there. It's getting there. It's doing well. Thank you, sir.
Cool. Can you give us a quick show?
Oh. I can't show you the propellers because I haven't put them together yet, but the plane itself is spooky. Actually, it's a bit like something out of Star Wars before you actually put the props and wheels on.
Is Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea, that yellow one?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. A flying sub from that. Yeah.
That's the one.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's kind of like that. It is very, very strange. But I'm told it exists in the Smithsonian Institution, this thing. The original one. Obviously not my kit. That would be silly because I haven't built it yet.
Mikey says, the big question, is Waitrose getting his modelling mojo back yet?
No, not at all. It's very different. It is one of those things that, you know, it just sort of kind of hits you now and again. This is fun, actually, being able to do modelling again. I've not been able to model for quite a while. and that has been very, very, very worrying to me and very depressing. I love the fact that this weekend gives me an excuse to actually just make some stuff and get back into it and get back into the flow of it. It's not the mojo that's the issue, it's time that's the issue. So I've got things I have to do next week that I can't put off because A, I've told people I'm doing them, and B, they're going to earn me some money. So, you know, that's the stark reality sometimes. You should just have to go with some of these things. After that, I think come April, things should be more settled and better. We'll not be building anything in the house anymore. We won't be having any more floors removed and repaired and whatever, which involves furniture being shifted all over the place. So I'll be able to get back to finishing my BF 109. I actually just something. I'll show you something I did for that. You see these little pack things I built?
Yeah.
The BF 109 kit from Airfix, the 124th one. This bit here, this one's filled in because it's just temporary. There is actually a version of this where the little storage door opens. And so I thought I'd put some stuff on the inside. So John Marley very kindly sent me some photos of their BF 109 that has a couple of bags of spare parts and things and a starting handle. So I'm going to build all of those, put them into the back as just a little bit of a customization of it, really.
Cool. Nice.
But the kit itself is just exquisite. I mean, properly nice to make. Now, I've shown you the engine before, which is just bonkers. I mean, that in a model kit. I mean, look at all of that. It's got decals for the block and everything.
Nice.
Got engine serial numbers on the block.
Brilliant.
I mean, it's absolutely beautiful. And you think, oh yeah, that's grand, it'll never go on. And then you line it all up and there's little bits here and there's little bits there and it all clicks on. You think, dudes, that is engineering on another look, I just clicked it onto the front. Just clicked into place. It's just awesome piece of engineering. So I'm so excited to get back to doing that when I can.
Good.
And I've got some stuff. I've got some stuff coming from Edward soon. I've got a new hybrid S199 and 148 that just arrived, and they'll be sending the hybrid Mustang in about a month or so's time. So I need to get ready to get things like that done. There's lots of exciting things to build. There's so many lovely things coming to build. So I just want to get back into being able to spare the time to do it and then film it and all this. I've also got a couple of old kits to do. Oh, and I've got the monogram Ford Trimotor to build, which is a 1956 kit repopped in 1998. So that's cool. So yeah, modelling mojo is coming back. It's just it's literally just having the time to do it rather than not wanting to model, if you see what I mean.
Yes, completely brilliant. Thank you very much, Gary.
It's getting there. That's good though. Thank you.
Excellent. Right, let's move on. Let's have a look at Scott. The Junk Workshop.
Yeah.
There, Scott.
How's it going?
It's fine. How are you?
Oh, that's looking good.
Nice.
I have cracked on and got all the base paint on, pen washed, decals on, lights done, and hopefully we'll get on to weathering tomorrow.
Brilliant.
Excellent.
That is looking really good, Scott.
Wow. Nice.
Right,
Very
let's
nice.
on to James.
Oh,
Hey, what have you got done? How's it coming along?
well, I've got to be honest, there really isn't that much progress. I've got the full colour on there.
Cool.
The full colour on there.
Nice.
And I've got a little engine.
Pretty.
So the
Yay.
engine's got to come off. I've literally just taken all the masking off this. I'm happy with that. That'll do for now. I've got to put some pigments on the exhausts, and then that can go on. But yeah, we're doing really, really well. Thank you.
Excellent. Moving along. Hello, Lisa.
Hello.
You're right, my love.
Oof. Yeah.
How's it coming along? Oh, I can see
It's getting there. It's getting there. Let me twist it around.
Oh,
So yeah, things are
nice.
starting to click together.
Wow. Isn't that cool?
Wow. That's really nice.
So
Yeah. Can I have the link, please? Because I'm going to get that for
yes, yes. I will dig it out later and send it over to you.
Thank you, my lovely. That is coming along cracking. Nice job. Is the old man behind you?
He is, yeah.
Cool. Moving along. Carl, how's it going? What are you up to?
Hello.
Hello.
So we are all in primer, as you can see.
Nice.
Difficult with it being black. We've painted the cabin. It's RNLI orange. And the cab as well. These have got to be detail painted. We've got the stand, the antenna array, and a bit more of the gating and stuff there. So yeah, that's where we're at the minute. I'm about to start masking up to paint the hull, to get the blue on there. Once that blue's on, that's all the spraying done. It's then just detail. So that's where we're at.
Excellent. Really good, mate. Nice job.
Thank you.
And moving on to Mr. Hoffman. Bill, where are you in your build?
It's getting there. I'm doing those little tiny details. Right now I'm working on exhaust. Thought I'd be weathering by now, but keep finding things I haven't painted yet.
Brilliant. Can you hold that up to the camera?
Undercarriage needs
We'll
bit
have a
of
good
work.
look, please. Bill, could you hold it up to the camera, please, so we can have a look?
No.
No, obviously. Bill, can you hear me?
He's
Okay.
concentrating.
Yeah.
Move on. Move on.
And finally, what have I got done? Here we go. Let's have a quick look. I haven't done much to the nutcracker itself. So since the last one, there it is in its splinter camo. It needs detail painting.
Nice. Love it.
Thank you. It needs decals, and then it needs chipping. There's a turret. And what I have managed to get done is decaling on all the guys. So just throw them around the place, Steph. Don't worry about it. There we go. They're all decaled up with their numbers and their insignia. So I've just got to detail paint the guy in there, and then weather them and chip them.
Fantastic.
So they're done. Thank you very much, Gary. Have I missed anybody? Is Steve there? No, he's dropped out.
No, he's gone to have his tea.
Cool. Right, let's go through the. John Mayfield says, just sorting a couple of figures whilst I wait for the panelling to fully dry. Hopefully, I can get the weathering done in an hour or so. Excellent.
Good job.
Hobby saying hi to Atoll. Paul Diddy says, hi guys, I have started work on my 48 build, the Trumpeter HMS Belfast 1942 model kit. I had a mishap. I stupidly PA to my finger and thumb while at the Model Spirit Flying Group. It was funny. I bet it was. Darren says hi to Gordon. Adam says, evening all. I'm sort of awake now. UK Scale Modeler says, good luck to everyone taking part. Great progress across the board so far. David Cummins says, if you haven't got mojo, have a mojito. What a brilliant idea.
That sounds like very, very sage advice to me.
Do you know what? I think I might write that down. I think that might be a T-shirt for next year.
I think so.
Gordon Bain says, I have found building and listening to the chat very therapeutic and thoroughly enjoying the build. Tamio, 130 Captain Crad. Very nice. Darren and Paul are saying hello to everybody. Trevor says, hi all, what time is tonight's auction? About 5 to 6 minutes. And there you go, Darren's popped it in for you, 1945. Scale Model Crash says, fantastic, Lisa.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Gordon, my fellow Fusilier, says Paul. And what are you building, Paul? Sorry, Huey Joe says, looking good, guys. Gordon says the Trumpeter 13500th HMS Belfast. And Adam Spielman saying, got the Easy 8 painted and the whole accessories on. Won't get much more done, but will just have to take part. It's the taking part that counts. Oh, is that Bill at his desk ready to show us? Oh, look at that, Bill.
Wow. That's
That
cool.
looks gorgeous, mate.
It's getting there.
That's very nice, Bill.
Is it ever? That is.
I'm trying to get the exhaust now.
I think I may have just dribbled.
Yeah.
Okay, TMI.
Keep it off the paint, though.
Brilliant job, Bill. Brilliant. And it's great to have you along for the ride. Right then, we have got about 4 minutes before the auction. So what I'm going to suggest is everybody go and get a drink, get your wallets ready, call your bank manager, speak to the wife very nicely, because we will be starting the auction in a moment. And I'm just going to pop and get a drink.
Please.
There we go. So let's bring up the rules. So we are doing the second of 3 UK auctions. There are 25 lots. Each lot will be 2 minutes long. We will mark the chat with start at the beginning and finish at the end. What we see as the highest bid will be the final decision. Postage is not included. You must add £5 onto your payment. If we can please keep the chat in the comments down while the auctions are on, that would be great. Congratulate the people when they've won, and then we will move on rapidly to the next one. Right, I have my pen, I have my bit of paper, I have my timer. So the first auction tonight is, where are we? I believe it's that one. Yes, from Ultimate Mega Pack of Sanders. So this will be your first lot tonight. So guys in the studio, please keep your mics open. We want to hear the oohs and the ahs for the sniping that's going to go on tonight, because it adds more tension to it. So let us start with our first auction lot, which is from Ultimate Modelling Products. Thank you, Lee. The Ultimate Mega Pack of Sanders. We're going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So there we go. And Ultimate Mega Pack of Sanders from Ultimate Modelling Products. And we've got Lee. No, it's not Lee, that's Lewis. Lewis is in with 10. You've been outbid, Eddie. Up 20 quid with Ride the Wind. Mike, you've been outbid already. So we are up to 20 from Ride the Wind. This is an Ultimate Mega Pack of Sanders from Ultimate Modelling Products. If you're in the Bourne area, pop and see Lee. It's a cracking shot. Not that much longer because he's moving. About 50 feet, apparently. So this is an Ultimate Mega Pack of Sanders by Ultimate Modelling Products. And the winning bid is Ride the Wind 20. At the moment, you have 1 minute remaining on this. 1 minute remaining. So get your bids in on the Ultimate Mega Pack of Sanders from UMP. You've got Ride the Wind with a £20 bid. You've got 30 seconds remaining. I think 30 seconds left on this product. And Gordon Baines is in with a cheeky £21 bid.
Ooh.
Oh.
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, okay.
Lewis in with 23, and then Ride is back. 10 seconds remaining. Ride the Wind with 26. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a couple of seconds to come through. And Ride the Wind has won. With Lewis, mate, you just missed out.
Wait, hey, hang on a minute. Has Lewis just been sniped?
Yes, the ultimate sniper has just been sniped.
Wow. I didn't think I'd see the day.
26 and 5 is 31. So there we go. That's it. Oh, as a quick aside, gents in the studio, if you do decide to bid, can you please bid on your own YouTube channel? That would be brilliant.
Yeah, if you do it on the Lord Lofser, there'll be a steward's inquiry.
Yes. So there we go. That's the first lot gone to Ride the Wind. The second lot is British Roundels in 1/48 scale type D. These are 80, 66, 54, 48, 36, 30, 27, 24, and 18 inch. There are 4 of each sizes. Don't worry, I'm not going to go through that again. So that is what you are bidding on. Let's get that ready. Oh, apparently it's not that, it's page typing. Of course, any excuse. So here we go with the next lot from the crafting well. This is British roundels. We are starting in 3, 2, 1, go. And start. So you're bidding on a set of British roundels in 1/48 scale. You've got all the inches there, FNAF. 4 of each size. This is coming from Crafting Well Hobbies. Thank you very much, Lisa. Mal has gone £1. Well, it's a £1 increment. So there we go. Mal's leading at the moment with a squiddly. A shiny, liney £1. So surely somebody's gonna go too. So come on, folks, get your bids in. This is a set of British roundels at 1/48 scale, type D, from Crafting Well Hobbies. Tom Regan's in with a £5. We are halfway through. You have got 1 minute remaining. James is in there with a £10.
That is me, yes.
Cool, that's fine. So 10 quid for these type D 1/48 scale roundels. You get 4 of each. So going down from 86 inches down to 18 inches. Sorry, pure our brain working now. So we have 30 seconds left, and James is leading the bids with a bit of a tenner. So these are British roundels, type D in 1/48 scale from the Crafting Well. Thank you very much, Lisa and Nige. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a couple of seconds. And it looks like James has got it. Well done, James.
Bid like you mean it.
So there we go. Model officer took that one. Next up, we have from Mason Models the 1/48 Italeri FW190 A8. So we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you've got 2 minutes bidding on the Italeri 1/48 FW190 A8 from Mason Models. Looks quite a nice kit. I wouldn't mind having a bash at one of these. So get your bids in. This is the 1/48 Italeri Focke-Wulf 190 A8 from Mason Models. Thank you very much, Steve. If you're in the Spalding area, pop in and say hello. Get your bids in, folks. Let us know what you want and what you're going to bid for it. We are down to 1 minute. 1 minute left on this. So come on, folks. Put your bids in. Have a go. Put a cheeky wee tenner in there. You never know what you're going to get. Oh, Carl is in with a £5. Thank you, Carl. Oh, that's a oh, Rob Harris is in with a £10. 30 seconds to go. You have 30 seconds left. This is the 148th Italeri Focke-Wulf 198.8. Rob Harris is winning with a bit of a 10 quid, and we are down to 10 seconds. 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, Scott, mate, you just missed out on that one. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. So Robert Harris took that. Took that for a £10, and that will be 15, including postage. So unlucky there, Scott. Next up, we have got, what have we got? We've got that one. We have got top-notch masks. Right, let me explain this one. These are an example. What you see there is an example. You can either choose the camouflage or you can choose the markings. You do not get both, but you get to choose what markings or maskings that you want. So go and have a look through the collections, decide what you want, let Darren know at Top Notch, and he will sort you out with that set of masks or markings. So you get one or the other, not both. So this is what you're bidding on. So we will start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on a set of masks or markings from Top Notch Masks. I know there's a few people who've used it. Ed is in with a quid. Too late, Paul. Ed's beat you. So young Ed is winning on this one so far with a bid of £1. Set of top-notch masks. You can either choose the masks or the markings. So David is there with £3. Paul, we don't do increments of 50p or a penny or anything like that. It's £1 increments. So Tom Regan is in with a £5. Less than a minute to go. And I know Mr. Marley has used these and he loves them. He says they are brilliant. So you are bidding on a set of either markings or camouflage masks from Top Notch Masks. We're down to 30 seconds. Wings in Progress has bid 6. We are up to 6 for this. $15 seconds left on this camouflage mask or markings from Top Notch Masks. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a couple of seconds, see if anything else comes in. That's a hell of a steal. That is a right steal, Wings. Thank you very much for that one, Wings. Really appreciate it. And including postage, that'll be £11. So you got that for 6. Brilliant. Now, moving along, we have got our good friends at Airfix with their 1/48th Airfix Bristol Bulldog. Airfix are one of our longest serving contributors. Thank you very much to Dale and the guys at Airfix for sorting us out and sorting out for the multi of Lancy and Air that they've done for us. So let's start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on a 1/48th Bristol Bulldog from our great friends at Airfix. So, £1. Carl's in with a tenner. Lewis followed him, but Lewis came in second. So, Carl, you're winning this for a tenner. Tom Regan's gone 15. So, Tom is winning this at the moment with £15 bid for the 1/48th Airfix Bristol Bulldog. Up. Lewis has put a cheeky wee 16 quid in there. You're bidding on the Airfix 1/48th Bristol Bulldog. Lewis is winning with a bid of 16. You have 1 minute remaining. We're halfway through this lot. It is a 1/48th Airfix Bristol Bulldog with a bid of 16 so far by Lewis. You are down to your last 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds left to bid on the 1/48th Airfix Bristol Bulldog from Airfix. Carl's up to 18.
Oh, it's going to be a snipe.
Less than 15. And we're down to 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, unlucky Luke. You just missed out. You came in just a little bit too late. Congratulations, Carl. You won that for 18 quid. Plus your 5 quid in postage and packaging, which makes that 23. Congratulations, Carl, on winning that. Our next one is the 1/35th Tamiya Hummel from our good friends at the Hobby Company. Thank you very much to Andy and Co over there. So you are bidding on the 1/35th Tamiya Hummel from the Hobby Company. So we will start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So this is the 1/35th Tamiya Hummel from the Hobby Company, and Lewis is in with 10 quid straight away. And Gordon Baines has followed up with 15. And Simon's Modelling Shed has gone 18. Thank you very much, Simon. So you're bidding on a 1/35th Tamiya Hummel, the late production, kindly supplied by the Hobby Company. Tom Regan has gone 20. You're halfway through this lot. Tom is winning it with a bid of £20. This is a 1/35th late production Hummel supplied by the Hobby Company. And Mike and Pen are in with a bid of 25. Thank you very much, Mike and Pen. You are into the last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds to get this 135th Tamiya pommel, kindly supplied by the Hobby Company. "15 seconds to go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a few seconds. And congratulations, Mike and Pen. You have just won that. £25. Plus the postage and packaging is 30 quid. Brilliant. Congratulations.
While you reset, Steph, just to say to everyone, thank you so much for all the bidding. 91 people were watching, and we're 3.5 hours into this segment. Can I please remind you that although it's scrolling across the bottom of the screen there, there's a PayPal account with contact at 48-48.org. That's where the PayPal account is, and remember your postage and packaging to be added on as well. I know we're reminding you, but it's just important that it goes to the right place. So be very careful how you type it all in. We have in occasions had the odd issue here and there, but I know you're concentrating, but I don't want to get caught up in the excitement. Over to you, Steph.
Thank you very much, James. So next lot we have coming up is the 1/56th scale from Rubicon. This is the SDAH 5152, and with a 2cm flak 30 and a pack 3897. Thank you very much to the guys at Rubicon. You're brilliant. You always support us, and your support is phenomenal. We really appreciate it. So we're going to start this one in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on a 1/56th Rubicon SDAH 5152 with a 2cm flak 30 and a pack 3897. Tom's up. Eddie came in with £1. Tom came in with £5. These are great kits. I love them. You can build something like this in a couple of hours. I've built a Tiger in 3 hours, but then it took me 6 months to paint it because I'm that pants at it. They're great models. They go together so nicely. So get your bids in for the 1/56th SDAH 5152 with a 2cm flak 30 and the pack 3897. Tom has got a cheeky bid of a £5 in there. That would be a steal. And you have less than a minute. David Cummins is in with 10. You're bidding on a 1/56 SDAH 5152 with a 2cm flak 30 and the pack 3897 from our friends at Rubicon. David is winning with a bid of 10, and you have got 30 seconds left. $20, $15, $10. Tom's back with 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and boom. Congratulations, Tom. You've just won that. for 15 quid. Well done. Next up, we have the Wing Leader books ×2 for the Hawker Hurricane. Thank you very much to Wing Leader for these books. These are the Hurricane Mark 1 and Mark... I'm not quite sure because I've covered over it. So these are 2x Hurricane books, later marks. So we are going to start this in 3, 2, 1, go. So you're bidding on 2 Hurricane books from Wing Leader Products. Brian's in with a cheeky bit of 5. Thank you very much, Brian. Wing Leader books on the Hurricane, always good as reference material. And Wing Leader are known for their accuracy. They're really good books. I've got a couple up here. So you are bidding on, Mike's in with a bit of a tenner. You're bidding on 2 Hawker Hurricane books from Wing Leader. Mike is leading at the moment with a bit of a tenner. And you are down to 1 minute to go. 1 minute. These are a couple of Hawker Hurricane books produced by Wing Leader. And Mike is leading with a bid of 10 so far. You have 30 seconds left. What a steal this is going to be for Mike. 2 Wing Leader books, a Hawker Hurricane. 15 seconds remaining.
These are fantastic books. I've had a good thumb through them, I've got to be honest.
10 seconds remaining. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, pipped at the post. 11 quid by Trevor. Oh, they're coming in. People have just... Oh, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 bids coming after the stop. Sorry, guys.
107 pounds and 17 pence. Damn, Bobby.
Wow, that was a bid.
I took that as 1,717.
I was thinking the same.
Yes, so was I. I think he did 1717. So sorry, guys. Trevor won that for 11 quid. As we say, get your bids in. Bid like you mean it. Don't leave it till the very last second, because you'll miss it.
Yeah, yep. Few mistake. Yeah, no, we would have questioned that, Bobby. Don't you worry. We go, no. Oh dear. Got excited. Yeah, I think so.
Explain that to the CEO.
So Trevor won that for 11 quid plus a £5 postage. Makes it 16 quid.
Oh, wait a minute, Steph. I've just had a message from Trevor saying that he's more than happy to pass it over to Bobby if he's really serious. No, I'm joking.
Got excited. People giggling at him. Yeah, that's what we like.
Oh, bless you. Thank you for being so excited. I really, really am grateful.
So the next lot you're bidding on is a 135th Trumpeter Russian BRDM2 from Mason's Models. Thank you very much to Steve and the guys across there. Really appreciate that. Ha! Bobby says, I am not remortgaging. Right then, we're going to start this lot in 3, 2, 1, go. So you are bidding on a trumpeter 135th Russian BRDM2 early version, kindly supplied by Mason's Models and Steve and the guys across in Spalding. So Lewis is in with a cheeky £5 bid. I wonder if we can beat Bobby G's one. Up. Scott's in with 10. Oh, Mr. Still is in 25.
Ooh.
You are bidding on a 135th trumpeter Russian BRDM2 early version from Mason's Models. W Stiller Photos is leading with £25 bid. You are down to a minute to go. So it's a 135th trumpeter Russian BRDM2 early version, kindly supplied by Mason's Models. W Stiller Photos is in the lead with £25. You have 25 seconds left. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and end.
Oof.
Yep, that's the way we like to see it. W Stiller outbid himself by £5. Thank you very much indeed. That's what you do. If you're unsure and you want it, go above of what you've bid. So thank you very much for that. That was £30 plus the £5 post and packaging. 35 squidlies. So thank you very much for that one. That's great. Next up. Right. I have gone through these. I have double checked the scales. This is the correct scale. I spent 2 hours this afternoon going through tonight's and tomorrow's, checking everything. So you are going to be bidding on a Thunder Models US Heavy Wrecker Ward La France in 135th scale, kindly supplied by Albion Alloys. So thank you very much to Matthew and the guys across at Albion Alloys for doing this. So we are going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on a 135th La France Wrecker from Thunder Models. Kindly supply. James is in with 25. Nope, nobody's outbid him yet. Lewis came in with 5. Darren came in with 5. Ed came in with 20. Still not beating James. So you're bidding on a Thunder Models 135th La France Wrecker, kindly supplied by the folks at Albion Alloys. At the moment, James is leading. No, James is not. Ed's leading with a bid of 30 quid. This is a Thunder Models 135th La France Wrecker from Albion Alloys. You have 1 minute left. Oh, ooh. James wants this. 39 quid is the bid from Model Officer. This is a 135th La France Wrecker, kindly supplied by Albion Alloys.
Ooh.
Oh, W Stiller's in with 40.
Ooh.
30 seconds to go. You have got 30 seconds left on the... James is in with 45.
Oh.
Oh, you just missed out.
Oh. Oh.
It's a lovely looking kit.
It is. You have got 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Yeah, Eddie said he's out.
I'm sorry, Eddie.
No, you're not.
No, he's definitely not.
I am. I feel guilty. I do, but
Yes,
I do really want this. So
I was tempted with this as well, but
and I must say thank you to both Carl and Lewis for not trying to snipe me. So sitting there going, please don't do it. Don't do it.
I was seriously tempted.
Yeah, I haven't. The box is actually in the front room. I haven't opened it to look, but it does look pretty cool.
I'm sure you'll be looking now, James.
I'd Mad Max that.
That stopped him. Yeah, I don't believe that. I got to be honest. I think that probably they were both trying to snipe me and realised and stopped themselves.
I think Nat's got the duct tape out and tied Lewis's hands together behind his back.
Yeah, no, I didn't enjoy that too much.
That Lewis has bought her flowers just the other day, so he's trying to butter up for this weekend, I reckon.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Man, that's
dear.
I'm pretty sure he's just got a picture of flowers, not flowers.
True.
Yeah. He didn't pick some flowers up somewhere and take a picture and go, yeah, I got them, and didn't actually give them to that. That would be funny.
Yeah, especially if you turn around and said, well, who do these go to then? Because I never got them. I got them free.
Oh, no, can't believe you're telling anybody that.
Oh, really?
Oh, sorry, Steph.
He got them free. He didn't buy her flowers, he got them free.
It's all right now. I know he's going to make up for it because he's going to buy you a really nice set of models. So it'll be fine.
Yep. Dexter's in. Good evening, Nat. Evening all. Just got in from work. Thankfully, just in time to save you, James.
Love you, Nat.
Right then, the next lot. She only kills some stuff. Bless.
Can I just interrupt you? Very sorry. I don't know if you showed this, but Ed's just saying the Thunder models are great kits with some fantastic support. Okay. That's wonderful. Wonderful to hear. Thank you for making sure that everyone knows that. You know, it's always good to hear good feedback. Sorry, Steph.
That's all right. I missed that. So, yeah. Thanks, Ed.
Right.
Right then. Okay, we're on this one. Pack it down. I'm losing my place. Right then. You're going to be bidding on a pair of Rubicon models, the Centurion Mark 3.5 and a Chinese Type 63. So this is going to be 2 minutes as per normal, and you are going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. This is the Centurion Mark 3.5 and the Chinese Type 63 from Blumenau. John's in with 20 straight away. Mr. Mayfield, bid like you mean it. James Manwaring, 25. So these are 156 scale Rubicon Centurion Mark 3.5 and the Chinese Type 63. James Manwaring is in with a bid of £25. Remember, guys, bid like you mean it. So, from Rubicon Models, thank you, guys. The Centurion Mark 3, Mark 5, and the Chinese Type 63. You have got 1 minute remaining. Yep, huge thanks to Steve and the guys across at Rubicon. So it's a Mark 3 and 5 Centurion and a Chinese Type 63 from Rubicon models in 1/56 scale. You have 30 seconds remaining, and James is the winning bid so far with £25.
I nearly had an heart attack.
What?
You said James is winning with £25. I haven't touched it. What are you on about?
15 seconds remaining. 10. Mr. Mayfield is in with 26. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Yes.
There we go. Mr. Mayfield is the winning bid with £26.
So if we just type in here, it means James has got to pay for it, isn't it? Interesting.
So, thank you very much for that, John. And moving along to the next one. Excuse me. We have a couple of Edward dual combos in 1/72 scale. We have got the Aces of the 8th, P51D combos, and the Gustav, which is the 109, G6, and G14. That is what this one is, and it is kindly supplied by our friends at Edward. So we will be starting the bidding on this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on a Edward dual combo set of the Aces of the 8th, which are P51Ds, and 109 G6 G14. So we have Scott Daniel in with 35 quid.
So just to clarify, is that 4 kits in that boxes?
Yes, 4 kits, 4 1/72 scale kits, 2 P51Ds, and a 109 G6 and a 109 G14.
Beautiful kits.
Yep, these are gorgeous. They are from Edward, who have been with us for a couple of years now. Always very gracious with what they supply us. Really appreciate it. So you are bidding on an Aces of the 8th and the Gustav, the 109 G6 and G14. You are down to 1 minute remaining, and Scott is a leading bid of £35.
I nearly did a James there. I was like, what?
Tom is in with £40. So that's a steal for these 4 models.
Bargain, yeah.
2 P51s and 2 109s. One's a G6, one's a G14. So Tom is leading with a bid of £40. You have 30 seconds remaining. $15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Wow.
Oh, Scott, you just missed out. You came in too late. Unlucky. Tom took that with £40. With your postage and packaging, that's a total of £45. Thank you very much for that, Tom. Good bidding. Next up, a quick cheeky one. Another sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. He certainly knows how to get his name out there, doesn't he? So you are bidding on a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder. We're going to be starting this one in 3, 2, 1, go! So, James, do you want to quickly answer that one for me? Is the current auction for UK and Euro only?
Sorry, say that again. Is the current auction
For UK and Euro only?
If you're outside the area and you want to bid, you can bid if you want to, but the postage is going to be horrendous, and it's down to you.
There you go, Rosie. So, as James said, if you bid from outside the region and you do win, you are responsible for all the postage and packaging. Oh, it's going to start. They're going to snipe each other. I can feel it in my blood.
Oh no.
I love it when these two go at each other. It's great fun.
Lewis, you're going to need another bunch of flowers.
Oh, Mike and Pen are in with £15. Less than a minute to go. Rosie says copy. Thank you. You're welcome. So it is a sprue holder, a pencil holder, and an AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. The winning bid at the moment is from Mike and Pen at 15 quid. You have got 30 seconds left to bid on the sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder, kindly provided by 3D Gizmo. The bid is at 15 quid with Mike and Pen. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds left to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, Lewis missed out. Unlucky Lewis. Came in just after us. So, well done, Mike and Pen. That for 15 plus packaging is 20. There we go. Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed for that one, folks. Let's remove that one and go in there and click that one.
Yeah. So just to clarify for Rosie, so basically the way that we operate with this is we generally will say if you're in the area, it's for the area only. However, I'm guessing you might be in Australia or something like that. I don't know how much the postage is, and I can't lie. We'll take the bid. We'll take the £5 from you, and then we will contact you and say, actually, you owe X amount, whatever the postage is. If you're willing to take that gamble, that's fine. But just be aware, if you, let's say, for example, you buy something that's £100, and if it's £100 shipping, it's going to be 200 quid. And if you think it's worth the effort, then I'm happy to help you. But I can't be unfair and say no, but I also got to be careful of the problems that might cause. We've never had any problems at all, generally speaking, in any of the auctions we've done. But just at the moment, the circumstances of the world is a little bit against us, and postage and packaging and shipping is a real royal pain in the arse. So yeah, it's a gamble. It's a gamble that people will either take or don't. So I hope that clears it all for everybody.
Yep, and also, if I may add, Rosie, if you are bidding in UK pound sterling, not Aussie dollars or American dollars. This auction is in the UK pound. So the next lot is a tilted fuselage support. These are brilliant. I love these. They are awesome. Absolutely awesome. These are kindly supplied by our friends at EBMA. Thank you very much, Andy. Really appreciate what you've done for us. Every year you pull it out. Thank you very much. So we are going to be starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on a tilted fuselage support stand, kindly supplied by EBMA. Thank you very much for that, EBMA. Waiting with us right from the beginning. It's brilliant. These are well worth it. I've got several of their products and they are really, really good. So get your bids in, folks. Come on. You are bidding on a tilted fuselage support from EBMA. You are down to a minute remaining on the tilted fuselage support stand. Thank you very much, Nick Johnson. Cheeky bit of a fiver there. You've got 30 seconds left to bid on the tilted fuselage support stand from EBMA. Down to 20 seconds. 15 seconds left to bid on this tilted fuselage support stand from EBMA. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, nice bit of sniping there. Scott came in with 6 and he was out cheekied by Carl making models. Sorry, Nick, you came in after the stop. That was awesome, that would have been. So, Carl, that's for you. That's 13 in total. So, some good bidding going on tonight. Nice bits of sniping. Ooh, Le Grand Fromage is in. Good evening, boss. Here we go. You're bidding on the Ultimate Decal Solution Set Gigabundle from Ultimate Model Products. So thanks to Lee at Ultimate Modeling Products for supplying this, the Ultimate Decal Solution Gigabundle. So we are starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So get your bids in. So we had Model Making Trucker came in with a fiver. Ride the Wind has gone 15. We've got a couple of 5 quid, 3 5 quid bids there. Come on, guys, you're going to have to do better than that. It's up to 15 quid already. You are bidding on the Ultimate Decal Solution Gigabundle from Ultimate Modeling Products. Darren H is in with 16 quid. $17 from David Cummins. This is the Ultimate Decal Solution Gigabundle from Ultimate Modeling Products. The winning bid so far is David with 17, and you have 1 minute remaining. So let's see if we can go a little bit higher than this. The Ultimate Decal Solution Gigabundle from Ultimate Modeling Products. $30 seconds remaining.
That's a good deal, that is.
Oh, it's an absolute steal. 20
Definite
seconds.
snipe. Definite snipe. Come on.
15 seconds. Oh, W Stiller got in with a 30 bid there. 10 seconds remaining.
Just to make people aware, that does include the standards as well.
3, 2, 1, stop. Sorry, Carl, what were you saying? Carl? Please say what you were saying, mate.
Too late. It's gone.
Okay, sorry. I was on a countdown, sorry. So congratulations there to W Stiller Photos for taking that for 30 quid. Plus your postage and packaging is 35. So let's move on to the next one, which is a year's subscription to Airfix magazine. Thank you very much to the guys at Airfix Model World for this, and Stu Foam, who organised it. Really appreciate that, Stu. So we are starting this in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on a 1-year subscription to Airfix magazine. So 2 bids in already, a tenner from Darren H. There's a $5 from Lewis and a tenner from that. And Simon's Modelling Shed has gone in at 15. We've got somebody else that's coming at 15, Firecat Scale Modelling. But Simon was in first with that. So you are bidding on a 1-year subscription to Airfix magazine, kindly supplied by Airfix Model World. We are down to 1 minute, and it is up to Model Officer with £25. This is a bit of a steal. This is 25 quid for a year's subscription. Come on, gents, this is worth a lot more than that. It is a year's subscription to Airfix Model World. So thank you to the guys there. And Dan Brazil is in for 30. You have got 30 seconds remaining on this. Thank you for that bid, Dan. £30 for a year's subscription to Airfix Model World. 20 seconds. Model Officer wants this. He's gone 35. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Has James taken? No, he's lost it. Snipe.
Oh.
Ooh.
God
Well
damn it.
done, Firecat.
Beautiful snipe.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Unlucky, Dan. You came in just a little bit too late. Rosie says, "Ooh, nice snipe." So there, Firecat.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Enemy night, very impressive indeed. God damn it.
Are we charging postage and packaging for this?
Oh, that's a good question. It's on the advert there, so yes.
Okay.
I didn't think of it at the time, but it's for a good cause. So
yeah, it is. Right, I'm going to have to pop and go for a pay visit to the little boy's room. Would you like
That's
to
fine.
take it for a moment?
No, that's fine. That's okay. Let's come out of that screen. Ooh. he says. Come out of that screen. Let's come out of that screen. There we go. So, well, I must say, 91 people watching, 4 and a bit hours into this particular episode, and the auction is going incredibly well. Thank you very much, guys. Some incredibly good bargains had by all. Okay, that's good. I like to see that. How are we getting on around the room? It's probably a good time to have a quick look. Malcolm, are you in a position to show us where you're up to?
I can show you whatever you want me to show you.
Well, in reason.
Are we live?
We are live, yes.
All right, I will show you this then instead. So I've made a mistake.
Oh no!
Yep, I've made a mistake. No. No. So my mistake was taking this on. I had originally planned to do a base, which is this. And by the way, I'm doing the 148 Citroen Traction 11 CV by Tamiya. That goes on there, and then I've also got a load of figures that are fixing bits and take the tire off and stuff, and that's all fine, right? All primed, all done, all ready. That's all fine. And then I thought, you know what? I need something else, and that was going to be my original base. Okay. Yeah, plastic. It's resin. It's light. It's got velvet. And I thought, yeah, I could just put some concrete on it and done. No. Do you remember my Musuru Cup build with a car?
I do. Yeah.
I thought, I've got this smaller one. Right, and this would actually fit a car much better because it's longer and thinner, you know. So I spent a good 20 minutes gluing this cardboard in, and then I got all the plastic card and measured it, and then I started scraping it off. And I don't know if you remember me building that saloon a long time ago with planks, and I really loved that. I thought it'd be a great idea. So I've been doing that, and I've been doing that for the last 6 hours, and that's how far I got, complete and after a waste of my time. So, I hate modelling. I'm going to take up golf. Yeah, see you later on. So that's annoying because I forgot how long it took. Even though it's good and fun, this is not the sort of thing you need to do when you're meant to try and finish it in 48 hours. And I know you don't have to finish it in 48 hours.
You don't, no.
But I would like to, because traditionally I usually do my 48 hours thing. In fact, I brought in from the house my last year's 48-hour build. Don't you remember that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So again, I'm doing the Tamiya 148 Germans.
Yeah.
So did I finish?
You one I made earlier.
Yeah, that's it. That's cheating. But so yeah, otherwise I'm doing okay. Doing all right.
Jolly good. Sorry, I momentarily looked away. Mr. Evans, how are we doing?
Yes, we're doing terribly well, thank you. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
We've painted this, put some interior green in it. So that's moving along. We've created some propellers, as you can see, rather large compared to the size of the aircraft.
They are, yeah.
But beautiful. So it's toddling along. I've made the horizontal stabilizers for it for when that goes together. So yeah, finish that. Put the two halves together. Put all of the glassware on top and a bit more spraying action, I think. Yeah, we're moving along. Thanks, mate.
Jolly good. What we'll do... Oh, sorry. That's the wrong button then. Lisa, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Let me pick it up. I've just finished all the bits on this table in this section here. Trying to get the best angle, but
wow.
So yeah. building tables and fireplaces, and yeah,
That's
it's coming along
awesome.
nicely.
That's great. I like that.
Yeah, it's great choice.
Fantastic.
So let's go over to Bill. Bill, how are you getting on? Or bear with me a second, Bill. There we go.
Well, I've got the chipping. Chipping is probably done. And now I'm going to be going to streaking and a little bit of water damage, or water weathering.
Uh-huh.
But there you go. I haven't done anything on the insides. I have to still work on that.
Yeah, cool. It's
Pretty
looking
happy
great.
with it so far.
That is looking great. Cool. Thank you, Bill.
There we go.
Carl, where are we up to?
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's in the booth.
You're muted, Carl.
Yeah, just jump to someone else. I'm moving things.
Okay, mate, no worries. Yeah, he's in the booth. So, Steve.
Yeah, it's still broken, but I'm just going to carry on with it. Some of it isn't. Some of it isn't. I can give you a little demonstration. Give me just 1 second. So the switch is on like so, and then you're supposed to press that, and then no, it doesn't just want to work at all now. But okay, but then that's what comes out. But that might be because I've super glued that. But yeah, it's a bit naff. Well, that's not naff. It's me that's cocked it up. So. But yeah, it was coming together. So
It will still come together eventually, and
it'll sit as a static model. It won't be done.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, thanks, Steve. Where am I? I have done Malcolm. Oh, Scott. Go to Scott.
Not really much further along from where I was earlier. I've just literally done some little detail bits here and there. And got the weathering stuff ready for tomorrow morning.
Cool. Excellent. Well done. Lisa, there's a question from Dan. What brand is the house kit?
I have got no idea. Believe it or not, it's from TikTok Shop. Let me have a look on the box. Just bear with me.
I'll let you have a look, and I'm going to nip over to Carl.
Yeah.
All right, Carl, where are we up to?
Yes, not much further than I was earlier. Obviously, I've been watching the auction rather than modern. So we are masked off to keep the bottom of the hole black. So next one is the blue. I've just got to mark off the edge of this, mask off the edge of this as well. So I can paint the top in the grey for the decking.
Cool.
And then it's detail painting on this part. All the railing's got to be either grey or black. And there's detail painting for the cockpit as well. And then we've got to attach radar system and antenna, etc., etc. So that's where we're at.
Cool. Well done, buddy.
Good.
How are you finding this kit? Because it's a new lifeboat, and a lot of people have built it and said some things. So, what do you think of it so far?
No skill issues with fit. It all fits together really, really well. Excellent. Very few seam lines. it just worked. I had to use a little bit of sprue glue on the railings at the back end just to get them to connect. Other than that, but it was literally just a dab.
Yeah.
Dab of sprue glue, leave it to dry.
Mm.
And that's it. Quite detailed as well. So
Yeah, I'm going to have to get that bundle. Really am. Thank you,
yes,
Carl.
well worthwhile.
Excellent. So, Lisa, did you manage to find anything at all?
Yeah, the only name I can find is Timmery, so I'm assuming it's like Chinese, Japanese, something like that.
Okay.
So, Zyman JoinCon Cloud Intelligence Technology Company Limited.
My goodness.
There you go. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's from China.
Okay.
But having said that, so is Rolife, so is
Yes.
ROKR. They're all
Yes.
Chinese because they were the ones who started all this lot off because they love things in miniature. So, but yeah, it's a lovely kit. It's going together really well. So
Cool.
can't fault it.
Okay, well, I hope that helps you, Dan. Yep, I'm not going to do any chat because we've got 9 more lots to do. We have 85 people in the house watching. Thank you very much. Everybody that's getting involved. These next lots are pretty nice. I'm not going to lie. But unfortunately, I've got to step out and go and get my lovely wife, which I think she's done on purpose to stop me from bidding. But
No
you go.
proxy bidding, huh? No proxies.
No proxies while I'm out because just remember she has one of my testicles already. I don't want to give the other one.
Oh, they're going to have for auction.
It was all part of her cunning plan, James.
Probably, yeah, knowing my wife. Anyway, I'll leave you in Steph's capable hands. Well, Steph and the team's capable hands. Thank you very much, and dig deep. Come on, score for a great cause.
Yep. Right then, let's get back on with it. As James already said, we've got 9 lots left, and we've got some very nice models coming up, and some nice stuff as well. So our next one is where did we go? We got to the Airfix magazine, and here we go. This is our next lot, the Modeller's Bench bundle from Crafting Well Hobbies. You have got a slimline sanding stick tool holder, 1 Tamiya dual glue holder, a caution cranky old scale modeler coaster, and a door hanger. So some nice bits there. So we are going to be starting this, if I can spell correctly, in 3, 2, 1, go. So thank you very much to the guys at Crafting Well Hobbies for this. You have got a slimline tool holder, a dual Tamiya holder, a cranky old model builder inside hook and door hanger, and a caution cranky old model builder coaster. We've got a 5 there, and we're up to 10 there from Darren. Yep, that's where we're at the moment. 10 from Darren. So your bids are coming in for this lovely bit of modelling accessories from Crafting Well Hobbies. You've got cranky old model builder inside door hanger, cranky old model builder coaster. You have got a line tool holder and a dual Tamiya tool holder. Ed's back in with 11 quid. Thank you, Ed. Less than a minute to go on this one. Junkworks Scott is in with 12.
Who's the crankiest?
Oh, shut up, Malcolm. I need that.
Oh, no, you don't.
So, this nice little modeller's bench bundle from Crafting World Hobbies. You have got 30 seconds left to bid. The highest bid so far is Junkworks. Nat,
No, I've been sniped.
so we've got a bid of 14 for this. 15 seconds left to go, with Nat winning at 14 quid. 10 seconds left to go. Nat's still leading. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and so Eddie came in at the last minute there, and we've got Crumb. They both came in, and the winner is Lewis, Model Making Trucker. He got in just before Nat. Well done, Lewis. Fighting again.
Yeah.
Now, Lewis, since you both got in there at the same bid, you're gonna have to split that with her when you get it.
Like that's gonna happen.
Yeah. So, including post and packaging, that's £21. It says sniped. And Louis says, too slow, Nat. So, moving along.
Just out of interest, Lewis, is your couch comfortable?
They do this every year, Scott. It's hilarious. So, next one is a set of 6 decals from Theon, kindly donated by Guideline Publications. These are 1/32 various World War I decals. So, for example, you've got the DH9, DH9A, the Polikarpov R1. You have got the Sopwith Camel Aces, Harry Cobb, Australia's leading fighting ace, and Sopwith triplanes of the RNAS. Oh, where are we? Louis says she can have the signs. Suit her. Louis will definitely get the cranky old model builder merch. He says very and more room about the sofa. So we are going to be starting this lot in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on their Theon decal sheets for the Erica DH9, DH9A, Polikarpov, the Sopwith Aces, Harry Cobb's Australia leading fighting ace, and Sopwith triplanes in 1/32 scale for World War I. Kindly donated by Guideline Publications. Really appreciate this, guys. Thank you very much for that. So we've got Mike in with a tenner for 6 decal sheets.
Yeah. Do you know anyone who builds World War One, Steph?
No, I don't.
Oh.
And you've got a minute left on these. Thank you very much to Guideline for all the sheets. You have got Airco DH9, DH9A, the Polikarpov, the Sopwith Camel Aces, Harry Cobb's Australia leading fighting ace, and Sopwith triplanes of the Royal Naval Air Service. So that's the last time. All those, they're just going to be 1/32 there because you have only got 30 seconds left to put a bid in on this. Mike is leading seconds, with a bid of £10. You have got 20 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Mike's come back in with 60 quid. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Wow.
Give that a second. That is an absolute steal for 6 sheets, mate.
Okay, Mike.
So that went for £16. So plus £5 posting and packaging will be 21 in total. So thank you very much for that bid, Mike. Moving along, we have got the 148th TACOM Henschel HS129B2, kindly supplied by Hinckley Model Centre.
That's the one with clear panels on it as well. It's beautiful.
Yes, it is. Yep. Mike says, I think I may already have them, but not enough time to get into the law. So we are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on the Henschel HS129B2 with interior and clear parts, kindly supplied by the Model Centre in Hinckley. So we had Gordon in with 20. Model making truck. Rosie AU with 25. Malcolm 22. Malcolm 26. Gordon 30. Model making trucker came in with 30. But Gordon was in first. Patriot Models was on 31. Yup, somebody's in there with a cheeky 40 bid. I wonder who that can be. Oh, git. Right, less than a minute to go on this 148 TACOM Henschel HS129B2 with clear parts, kindly supplied by Hinckley Model Centre. The winning bid is Malcolm with 41 quid so far. 30 seconds left to go on this 148th TACOM Henschel HS129B2. $20 seconds remaining. 15. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh.
Thank you very much. I'll take that one. Thank you very much.
It's a good kit. It's a beautiful thing.
I've had my eye on that, and I'm like,
Ooh.
That was 45 plus 5. That's going to be 50, including postage and packaging. I'm happy with that one. Nice. I keep expecting Lisa to come out because she's listening to this on her phone. And our next lot. Now, this is a nice one. This is from our friends at Edwards, 148th Overlord P51B dual combo. So you get two 148. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, here we look. I can see you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. This is the 148 Edward Overlord P51 dual combo, kindly supplied by Edward, and you are going to be bidding on it in 3, 2, 1, and go. Mr. Bridge says, haha, Steph's been busted. So we've got Darren's in with 40. Lewis came with 25. Brian came with 10. Up 45 from Scott Daniel.
These dual combos are fantastic.
Yeah, they are.
Absolutely
WS still is in with 55. So these are two 148 scale P51B Mustangs. These are D-Day Mustangs, hence the name Overlord. And Darren's in with 56. Nice. Very nice. Coming up to a minute left to go. So you are bidding on Edward's 148th. Jesus. Patriot
Wow.
Models, ton. First one over a ton.
Wow.
So Edward 148, Edward Overlord P51B dual combo. Kindly supplied by Edward. You have got 30 seconds left to go. 30 seconds left to go to beat £100 for this. By the look of it, everybody's just tipping their hat to Patriot on this one.
Bow out. Oh, God.
Yep.
Well done.
10 seconds left to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
I have a feeling Patriot really wanted that.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it did.
Rosie's
Well
gone,
done.
wow.
Well done.
Nice. Yeah, very well done. Thank you so much. Look at all those. Wow. Well done, sir. Applause.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Yeah. Matthew says, anything to stop Steph getting in trouble. I'm always in the shit, mate. It's just the depth that varies. Well bid there. That's how you do it. Patriot Models, £100.
Good for him.
Thank you very much for that, Patriot. So, swiftly moving along to our next one, which is a 5-piece set of dry brushes.
Oh, nice.
From our great friends at SMS. So, thank you for this. A 5-piece set of dry brushes going from small to large. These are lovely. I've got to say these. I love these. They're brilliant for dry brushing. So you're going to start bidding on these in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I'm getting peed off.
Yep. And in there with 20 quid is Darren H. So Darren H has got a bit of a pound in for the SMS 5-piece dry brush set, kindly supplied by SMS. Scott, thank you very much if you're watching. Really appreciating your continued support. It's awesome. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you. So this is a 5-piece dry brush set from SMS. We have a top bid of 20 quid from Darren H.
Is that a super small, medium, and a large?
I believe so.
Yeah. Cool. Really good.
Yeah, small, medium, large, and then something I can't read on the other one.
Yeah.
So you're down to a minute left for bidding on this 5-piece dry brush set from SMS, kindly supplied by SMS, with a top bid of £20 from Darren H. And we are close to 30 seconds to go. Folks, we've got 30 seconds left on this 5-piece dry brush set from SMS, kindly supplied by SMS, with a top bid of 20 quid from Darren. We've got 15 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Let's see how that went. And it looks like Darren. Yep, Darren H has got it.
Cool.
Well done, Darren. 20
Very
quid for
good.
those, plus packaging makes 25. Right then, let's prep for the next one. It's that this looks a cracking kit, this does. This one is from Salisbury Model Centre. It is the 143rd Aoshima ACKS MP01 Mobile Police Patiaba AV98 Ingram First. What a name! And
Easy for you to say.
thanks, Carl. Has anybody seen this kit before?
No.
No, then. Right, because every time I've looked, they all it comes with that little car at the front, apparently. But I'm not sure, so please don't quote me on that one. So we are going to start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. So you are bidding on this, the 143rd Aoshima ACKS MP01. Kindly supplied by Oz at the Salisbury Model Centre, and Lewis is in with a cheeky 5 quid. Scott's back with 10. Yep, the police, Patiaba. Stephen went 11. Oh, crumbs, somebody wants it. Dan Wood has gone bang. 40 quid. He wants that. This is how you bid. Bid like you mean it.
Aggressive move.
Is it the car and the model?
I believe so, but please don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. Everywhere I've looked, that little model at the front is there as well. So,
Okay.
But if I hadn't have gone for the Henshaw, this is the one I would have gone for. So, less than a minute to go on this Aoshima 143rd ACKS MP01 Police Patiaba AV98 England. And if you are listening, Lisa, can you bring me out a cold drink, please, my darling? Yeah. Right, 30 seconds left on the 143rd Aoshima ACKS MP01. That's where I'm going. So, top bid 40 quid from Dan Wood at the moment.
It does include the car.
Excellent. 15 seconds. Thank you, Carl. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. We've got a couple of seconds to come through. And well done, Dan Wood. You've got that.
Now there's a bargain.
Oh, yeah. So that's a grand total 45, including postage and packaging. Congratulations, Dan. You've got an absolute bargain there, mate. That came in a long way behind there, James. Unlucky. Hagrid says Pat Labor was a futuristic anime series of an experimental unit featuring mobile suits in a police role. Bandai once did a run on them. Seeing this from Aoshima is a treat. Bet she builds nicely. I bet she does. Brilliant. Thanks for that. Right then. For all you bust figure painters, Ninja Prints have supplied us with a Horus Guard bust. I've seen these up close. It is stunning. No cleanup, no layer lines,
That looks
nothing.
gorgeous.
It is. I've seen it up close, Carl. It's absolutely fantastic. These are
Stargate
produced
fans.
by. Yeah.
What's the scale?
I think it's around about 6 inches tall.
Okay.
So these are supplied from Ninja Prints, which is part of Lee's business at UMP. So you are going to be starting this in 3, 2, 1, and go. You are bidding on the Horus Guard bust from Ninja Prints, and I believe it is designed around the Stargate one. Yep, Lewis is liking that. He's in with 20 quid. I will message Lee later on. Whoever wins it, if you want to know the size, I will let you know the size. So this is a Horus Guard bust from Ninja Prince Models, kindly supplied by them. Thank you very much indeed. And they are stunning. I've held one of these, and they're just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Just a shame I'm not a figure painter. I couldn't do it justice. So we've got Lewis in with £20 bid on this. You've got a minute left to go for this Horus Guard bust from Ninja Prints. So now 20 quid's an absolute steal on this. Absolute steal. Up 25 quid from James for the Horus Guard bust. 30 seconds left to go.
Oh, right.
There you go. Lee's listening. 1/8 scale. Thank you very much, Lee.
Wow.
15 seconds left to go. Model officers in with 25. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Yeah.
So far, Malcolm's in with 9. And Malcolm's got it for 29 quid.
Wonderful.
Oh, James is not going to like you. Right, that went to Malcolm for 29 quid plus £5 postage and packaging, which is 34 quid. And that's from James to you. Darren H. is well done, Malcolm.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. The detail of it.
It is. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just
Right.
on their. I'm now on their website having a look, and they have some very, very nice, very, very nice stuff.
Yeah, Lee was on the show yesterday, having a chat about everything. If he fancies coming back on tomorrow at some stage, drop me a message, Lee, and we'll get that sorted. So you can come and talk about the Ninja Prints if you want. Right then, Zukimura, a brand new donor to the channel. Thank you very much to Zuki for this. This is the 132nd Zukimura Focke-Wulf 190A4 from their Super Wing series.
Oh, wow.
Rockhopper's saying there is a 10-second delay with the audio in chat. Yep, we do know that, Rockhopper. That is why we do it from chat, not video. It is said at the start of the auction. So We are going to be starting bidding on this in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on a 132nd Zukimura Focke-Wulf 190 A4 from their Super Wing series. So Brian's in, bang, 50. That's it. Bid like you mean it. Lewis put 25 and Patriot Models has gone 55. 60 from W Stiller Photos. 65 from Adam Scale Modelling. These are intense models. 70 from Brian. I've got the I know. I've got the 109 that I'm building. I'm going to build. Oh, the detail is stunning. W Stiller Photos 75. They even have the cylinders in this thing. It's ridiculous, the detail in there. Brian, you came in a little bit too late for that. Less than a minute to go. We have got Lee is in with 80. W Stiller has gone 90. Brian did 76 and 81, but he's been outbid. So this is the Zukimura Focke-Wulf 190 A4 in 1 second. Whoa, bloody, excuse me, 110 quid from W Stiller for Focke-Wulf 190 A4 in 1/32 scale. We have got less than 30 seconds going on this one. Less than 30 seconds for this amazing model kit. It is awesome. I just can't, my fingers are itching to get on with mine. We're up to 110 quid. We've got 15 seconds left to go. Oh, Mars Modder has gone 111.
Ooh.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a few seconds.
Oh,
come on. Oh, nice.
Nice, Adam.
To Adam Scale Modeling. Congratulations, Adam. You have just bought yourself an awesome kit. And you've given loads of money for this.
Well done, Adam. Wow.
Brilliant.
That's a beautiful kit too. I'm very happy with that.
Yes. £121 that went for Adam, and with the postage and packaging, that makes 126. So that was brilliant. Well done, Adam. So thank you very much for that. And we are into the last lot for the evening. This is a triple lot from Ravel. You will be bidding on the GTK Boxer, the F22A Raptor, and both of those are in 1/72 scale. The Cutty Sarks there, that is in 1/96. So that is going to be a beast of a kit. Oh, what was that? Adam says the one I wanted, I made. Cool. Which one was that? Let us know after this one. No, we're not taking that, Lewis. We haven't started yet. Matt told me about that. It's always too early. So we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go. You are bidding on Revels 196 Cuddy Sark, the 1/72 GTK Boxer, and the 1/72 F22A Raptor. So Lewis is in with 20. Oh, Steve Bailey's in with 50. Brilliant. Thank you very much for that one, Stephen.
Oh, fight.
Up. He's up. Oh, Scott's in with 55. So we've got a bid there of 55 from Scott. Thank you very much, Scott. 60 from Patriot Models. You're bidding on the Cutty Sark in 196 scale. Tom's in with 60. The GTK Boxer, the F22A Raptor, both of those last two in 172nd. The Cutty Sark is in 196. You've got less than a minute to go. We have
Steph,
Tom Regan.
Patriot was in first with 60.
Was he? Okay, thank you
was
very
indeed.
much, Carl. Sorry, Tom. Patriot was in first. So Patriot is leading with 60. Good spot, Carl. Thank you. So with 30 seconds left to go, you are bidding on the 196 scale Cutty Sark, the 172nd scale GTK Boxer, and the 172nd scale F22A Raptor. Right, Tom's back in with 65 with 15 seconds left to go.
That is a bargain.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Give that a few seconds. Yep. That went with Lewis for £70. Just in there. Well done, Lewis.
Nice, Lewis.
Well done, Lewis.
That's a fantastic bargain because one of
very
those
much
kits
so.
is worth 70.
Well, the
Well
Cutty
done.
Sark is worth a ton in itself.
Yes,
And they're all big
yes,
models.
right. Yeah, yeah, brilliant.
So, congratulations, Lewis. You have got that. And that ends this evening's auction. Right.
Well done.
Tomorrow, I have just been asked by James to very quickly go through the lots we have tomorrow. So we have got the 172nd British Roundels from Craftonwell, another sprue holder, pencil holder, and AK pen holder from 3D Gizmo. We have got the 148th Airfix 15 CWT GS truck, signed by Mr. James May himself from Model Heroes. We've got a 9-piece detailing brushes and 4-piece dry brush set from SMS. We have got the 148th Edward Pacific Star P40E dual combo from Edward. 172nd Trumpeter MiG-29 UB Fulcrum from Mason Models. The 135th Airfix Alvis FV622 Stalwart from Airfix. We have a figure lot from Model U. We've got Das Werk with their 135th Panzerhaus FG. SMS, 2 hyperchrome markers, 1 silver, 1 gold. The Craftonwell, you have a full set of D-Day invasion stripes in 172nd, 148th, 132nd, both 18 and 24 inches. We've got another mask set from Top Notch. Rubicon, we have got 2 tanks, a cargo truck, and a load of picket fencing from those. The composite Firefly, the Sherman, the US U346x6 cargo truck, and 2 sets of picket fences. We have got the ship and helicopter stand from EBMA, the ultimate polish system from Mega Bundle from UMP, the 1/16th Das Werk pack wagon from Models for Heroes. Some of you may remember that from last year. The 156th Rubicon LVT A14, the LVT2 and the LVT4 from Rubicon. We have got the 135th Tacom Tiger 1 early from the Hinckley MCC store. The 148th Airfix Sepicat Jaguar GR1, GR18 from Airfix. We've got the sanding stick tool holder, 1x Tamiya triple glue holder, caution, cranky old scale model coaster and door hanger. The Ultimate Pigments Mega Set from Ultimate Modeling Products. From Edward, we have the 148 Edward Schnellbomber JU88, and they fought Spitfire 5B dual combos. Also, we've got another 196 Cutty Sark, a Revel Moonraker in 144th scale, and the 125th Revel 1970 Shelby GT50. Carrying on, we have got a full body scan from Model U. Have yourself scanned in 3D and get it printed. From SMS, we have got 15 SMS paints, including 2 of their famous limited colours. From Model Works, this is a right one. We have got the 172nd Tamiya Mosquito PR Mark IV, signed by Flight Lieutenant Dunn, DFC, who actually flew that aircraft that's on the box. That's a cracking one. Next lot will be Rubicon's 156 M24 Chaffee, M48 A3 pattern, M102 105mm howitzer, the M274 Mule 4x4, the T54, the T55, and the UH-1D Huey in a Vietnam pack, kindly sent to us by Rubicon. We have got a co-host session with Beyond the Box Art. Thank you, Brownie. Coming up from Ninja Prints, we have a Judge Dredd bust. Now this one, oh, that is gorgeous. Seen it. We have got another Zukimura, the 132nd BF 109 G14, which was only released in October last year. We have got a 2-year subscription to Airfix magazine. Next, we have got the brand new 132nd DBMK Steve Fury.
Oh.
We asked if we could have one of the first 10 off the production line. He said normally would give you the first, but that's already been told, so you can have the second off the production line.
Wow.
So second off the production line, but big but, it's not released. The press release date is the 16th of April, so you will have to wait a little bit for that one, but that is going to be well to wait. Next one from Top Notch, their brand new Pro 2 trigger airbrush. That, oh, I love a trigger airbrush. It is so nice, and theirs are brilliant. I had a try of that at Letchworth, and it sprays beautifully. We also have a set of 2 Wing Leader Spitfire books. I wonder why we've got them there. Oh, yeah, that'll be because we've got the 132nd Katori Spitfire 5-beat new release from Katori coming straight up after that. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Next, we have next we have the 1/9 scale drone from the film Oblivion, kindly supplied by Cosmic Models. Steve, you've just built this, haven't you?
I have indeed, and it's goes together really well. Is it just just a kit?
I believe it's just the kit, but I've got to speak to him and find out if he's doing the electrics. I don't think it is the electrics. I think it's just the kit.
You get the lighting kit with it, and it really brings together. But if you don't want to build it with the lighting kit, you can. Well, the lighting kit comes with a sound as well, so you can do the whole lot. But if you don't want that, you can just light it as a standalone thing, because it only really needs a red LED in the eye. But no, it's a very nice kit. Goes together easily, well, really, really well. Yes, fantastic kit. If we get time, I'll show it tomorrow. So what I've done with mine. So
brilliant. Thank you very much for that one, mate. And the very last kit that we have for auction tomorrow is the 1/32nd scale Bolton Paul Defiant from Air Scale, along with a set of roundel masks from the Crafting Well. That is a multimedia kit. So that is what we have on offer tomorrow.
Well done, Steph.
So, thank you very much, mate. Let's quickly run through the chat. Okay, yes, done it.
We've gone through them. Is there anyone that is a big one? Is this one here? Sorry, we were paying the Judge Dredd. Do you know if it's a comic, the Star Sloan, or the Carl Urban one?
Bear with caller. Let me have a look because I've got it here. Where are we? Friday, Sunday, and it's
Well, I'll tell you what, Steph, while you're doing that, I think we should just have a quick little break one of these.
Do we know what time the auction
brilliant.
is tomorrow?
Thank you very much. I'm not sure at the moment. I've got to speak to James about that. But here's a picture of the lot.
Wow. Wow.
That's
There
the
you go.
judge's one. So I think it's more along the lines of comic.
Okay.
So there you go, Rockhopper. So we'll go through the comments quickly. Where are we? Mike says, model making trucker, good luck with the cutty sock. I'm building the black pearl at the moment. A huge amount of work. Louis says, I also have the Hello 1 to 100 HMS Victory. Sucker for punishment. Oh, he is.
Yeah.
190 was my target, so I'm happy I was here for it. I'll send the payment after my shift in the morning. No problems, Adam. Congratulations on that there. Great kits. Rock up at Judge Dredd I want. Yep, it looks like the comic. So we've got W. Stiller, Nick asking what time the auction is tomorrow. I will probably say about 8 o'clock. Sorry, about 7:30, 8 o'clock, but I've got to speak with James first. Paul says, sorry guys, didn't mean to enter 48 live chat on Discord. No, you're allowed to go in there. Mike says, good night all, family time.
Cheers, Mike.
And cheers, Mike. Thank you very much for your bits as
See you
well.
later.
And Rockhopper goes, want. I am the law.
Well, Paul doesn't have to be sorry for the going in the Discord chat. That's what it's for.
Lee says, does it have a good nose, Gary?
It does. It's a wine called Memorio by Piccini in Italy. It's a Ricciotto style, so they wait for the grapes to sort of shrink a little bit at the end of the season before they pick them. It really intensifies. It's got a great nose. Thank you so much. Tastes lovely too.
Brilliant. So there you go. Not only do you get to model, you also get an education in wine.
We aim to please.
Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Scott says, I'm off to grovel to the CEO for a bigger budget. I'm spent out. I've seen these for months, and there's only 2 that I've been interested in. One I got, and one I would never be able to afford, especially what the 190 went for this evening.
Mm-hmm.
Rosie AU, will there be another Aussie auction this evening? Oh, hell yes. Mr. Ollie will be doing that one. And Rockhopper says, not for brushes on the wine glass.
Oh. Yeah, should have that actually.
So I've come back. Obviously, the wife is back from work. So well done, everybody in the auction. I'm quite bitter with somebody for sniping me, but that's my own fault. I didn't press the live button on the YouTube. So, God damn it! I thought I was in then. But yeah, a massive thank you for everybody, your bidding and your budgets, etc. I have to pre-warn you. I mean, I know Steph's gone through it, but tomorrow's auction, there are some big lots there, and you do need to be big and bold in your bids. Tonight's auction was great. A little slow maybe at the beginning, but I think you all started to warm up. But you need to all come.
Sorry, James. It definitely warmed up. Sorry. It definitely warmed up after you went to pick the wife up.
Yeah, I guess that. Like I said, I think Natasha's sent out an email to you all to make sure that the best things were when I was out, and obviously the more fun was when I was out. Anyway, tomorrow you need to come with your big game. It's going to be messy. I think will be the phrase. I think there's going to be some items there in which you really want to get hold of super quick. So thank you very much. Can I just remind everybody? I know you're spending money, and I appreciate everything that you do, but the Just Giving page is still open. Please drop a couple of pounds if you can. If you've not won any bids and you feel bad and bitter like I do, then go and make a donation. It'll make you feel better, trust me. We're going to be wrapping up this particular session fairly soon because the Americans will be taking over in about an hour's time, hour or two time. I'll check in a minute. But yeah, so stay tuned. There's loads more to come, and yes, make sure you tune in for the Aussie auction because there's some pretty special lots there as well tomorrow. But yeah, there you go. I'm sorry, I'm getting messages as well. I will do some admin
and then we'll go have a look around, etc. Let me just
Cool.
Do you want the figures?
Yes, just send them to me. I will. Yeah. Let me deal with this other thing. So sorry.
Okay.
Just to clarify, Steph, the Revel Moonraker, is that a bundle with the other two things?
Yes, it is.
Damn.
Well done, Steph. Thank you for doing that, mate.
Yeah, good job, man. Very good job.
Good.
Did you get that drink from Lisa?
No.
Ugh.
Oh,
My gosh.
geez, staff is so hard to find these days.
Unbelievable.
Oh, well, it is Swimbo.
She was Swimbo in it earlier on with the music.
Oh, was she ever? She was out there getting the washing in, giving it a good old swing.
Paul's asked, do we have to change the channel for the US stream? No, this stream will finish and then a new stream will start on this YouTube channel. If you go and look into the future streams, there will be a notification one where you can click on and it'll tell you as soon as the next one starts. But everything's still on this YouTube channel.
Don't know about you. My notifications don't work at all on YouTube.
They're not.
No. I set every single one of these to be notified for and get one notification. Don't know why, but I mean that's not just this channel. It's all the time, all sorts of things.
Isn't technology wonderful?
Oh well, yeah. If I knew why, maybe I don't know. I'm not checking the right email address or I don't know. Annoying.
Right, we've got some comments. I'll quickly run through those. Patriot Model says, not sure if Chuck Norris is as iconic in the UK as it is here, but if the Americans do not have some sort of auction relating to home, they are missing out. I think their auctions are relating to home. Rockport, the septics are always late. Paul says, do we have to change? No, we don't. Sorry, just on that. Great job, Steph. Thank you very much, Patriot. Chris McKee said, good to see Malcolm using one of Ed's bases, IPMS Farnborough, off to Chimney. Thanks to Trump's war. Right, Rock Opera says, trying to work out what Steve is making. We'll have a look in a sec. And David Cummins says, Chuck is 100% a leg end here, Patriot. So, where is he? There he is. Steve, how's it going? Nope, I don't think he's there.
Can we come back in about 2 minutes? I'm just eating something.
Yep, not a problem. Right, so we'll go back to Steve. Patriot says that was a typo. It should have said related to him, not home.
I don't know. The auctions have been planned for a very long time, so
yeah,
doubt it.
I start the UK auction in about late September, early October. We're probably going to start on it even earlier because of the plans we've got for next year. Chuck Norris knows how to say the word decals correctly.
That's good.
Scott Daniel says, right, off for family time. Looking forward to tomorrow. Cool. Looking forward to seeing you. And Patriot Model says, that makes sense.
Picture it says he also makes them lay down without the solution.
On a matte surface.
Yeah. Trying to work out how to get home in time for the auction tomorrow. Well, you could speak to somebody you know and ask them to tune in and bid for you, I guess. Malcolm is sit rep on as normal tomorrow. Yes, it is. I am doing sit rep tomorrow as normal. Models for Heroes continues to do the things it does.
In relation to working out getting home in time, I would suggest you get a takeaway, sit in the car, and make sure you get your bids in.
And don't be too slow on the bidding.
No, just remember that difference there is. It's one of those things. It's something we can't control, but just factor that in. It's about 10 seconds delay. And generally speaking, if you watch it from the beginning, the first auction lot will give you a very good idea of what the score is in that respect.
And it's different everywhere.
It is, yeah.
That's why we always, if you're bidding in the studio, you have to bid from a YouTube screen.
Yeah. Right, someone's asking what this is I'm building, so...
Right, Garb, I'll make you big, Steve. Stand by.
Oh, hello. Right, so basically what it is, it's a Roco wooden space shuttle launch system kit thing. I made a couple of mistakes, so it will be end up being a standalone model, but it has power. And it does come on with the lights so far. There's still a few lighting going in here and there. So you're working your way up the tower, and then you push this button and that opens up, and then this will have the shuttle on top of it. So it will come out eventually. It's kind of slow. But then it gets to there, and then what it should do is then go all the way back, but for some reason it doesn't. So, but hey ho. But yeah, that's what I'm building. It's cool. It's going together, right? But I've obviously messed something up somewhere because it only wants to go out. It doesn't want to go all the way up, which is somewhat annoying. But hey, there should be a light underneath there as well, which there is, but I don't know why it's not working. But hey,
to delay launch then.
Yeah, a bit like the Artemis, really. But yeah, that's what I'm building.
A delay launch because it's been made out of wood.
Now there would be a thing, wouldn't it?
Have you started on the actual main beast yet? No, I guess not. No, you haven't.
No, it's here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that will sit on there because it's got it's got all the rocket and everything. So.
That's cool. It's very clever, aren't they?
Yeah, they are very clever. Some planning to plan out this. So, but yeah, that's nice little kit. But like I say, I've cocked it up somewhere along the line.
Right, gents, I am going to have to hit the sack because I didn't get to sleep till about 2 o'clock this morning because my adrenaline was going. So you take care, guys, and I will see you tomorrow.
Steph, you take care, mate.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Great job today, dude. Great job.
Cheers.
Bye from us.
Bye. Bye.
Cheers, thanks. Thank you very
Steph.
much, Steph, for all your hard work.
Bye. Cheers, James. Later.
So part of the fun of doing this for me is the fact that I can purposely show that I cannot multitask in any way, shape, or form because clearly I'm doing admin and everything else at the same time. So, yeah. Anyway, it's all good. I'm in a way I'm glad Steph has gone because he needs to get some sleep. I don't mean that in a nasty way. He's worked very hard, bless him. His own doing though. I don't have any sympathy. Bless him. So again, well done and very impressive on the auctions. I think this evening, one thing that has been very much noted, and this is in no way a challenge to either of them, but I think it's the warm-up session for Nat and Lewis. They obviously bring us their own sort of entertainment when it comes to the auctions. So I'm grateful for that too. We love them when they're here. So yeah. So the auction tomorrow, just be aware, it'll be around about the same time. We will, I promise, we will hit the socials about half an hour before it goes. It's going to go live to just give you a bit more of a warning. But there will be some flash auctions as well tomorrow. So if you haven't got something, there's going to be plenty on offer. So please don't worry. One of the messages I had was from one of the people watching. So yes, I've acknowledged that. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate your efforts. We will have some people pop in tomorrow and have a chat. One thing I'd like to ask you all, I mean, there's 60 of you now, which is, I should have maybe asked earlier before the auction, but I'd like to know your opinion. So obviously we've changed the format a little bit. And obviously we split the auction over 3 days. We've had some of the donors come in and have a little chat. Obviously we've had lovely people like Bill come in over the streams and have a chat about what they do and all that sort of stuff. How's that gone down with you, the audience? What do you think? Do you think that's something we can improve on, don't do? Let us know. Let us know what you think. It's really important you give us that feedback, because we are already planning and have been planning for probably about 5 weeks already for next year. We need to know your feedback. Let's have a look at the chat, because I don't want to miss anyone out. Are you all right there, Gary? I saw that stretch.
Me?
Yeah,
I'm fine.
Oh, that's okay. Because
fine. Thanks.
That was a look of, my back.
No, it's a look of, this bloody canopy.
Oh, don't worry about canopies.
What is that?
I've got the solution right here.
Uh-oh. Rock. Canopies. I thank you.
Yes.
It's getting that late in the night, isn't it?
This one has got a dent in the canopy. And there is a way of getting that out. It's not particularly transparent, but it's okay.
But it will cover any
space. Cheap. It's cheap, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Aftermarket canopy. Okay.
Good value for money.
Get them in your local shop. That's also very good to have in your shed for exactly that joke.
I'll be looking forward to tomorrow when you'll be masking your canopies up.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's what takes all day.
Especially when you realise you've got a mask set.
So Firecat's just put a thing in there and saying sorry for sniping. I don't apologise. That's
part of the game.
Part of the fun. Yeah, all part of the fun. And I'll be totally honest with you. If I bid on anything, I've got no choice but to use my YouTube. So it's difficult because I'm in the room. So I try to avoid a certain amount of time, because that's not fair, because I have a slight advantage. So I did do it last year from a different YouTube account, and it caused a little bit of friction, which was not unintended. So that's now been binned. So I stick to it, and I'm open and transparent, and whatever. I try my best. So, but no, don't say sorry. That's all part of the fun. In fact, you know what? I actually challenge all of you. If I should try and bid for something, my wife would tell you, snipe all you like. So yeah. Deesa's going to bed. Well done, everybody. Says yeah. Thank you very much. It's not a problem. Thanks for tuning in, Deeta. I hope everything's right with you. I mean, let's be honest. There's been quite a few faces in the chat over the last 48 hours or more in all the different streams. of people that I've not spoken to for a long time. If I haven't called you out in any way or said hello, I do apologise. It's not. I'm not ignoring anybody at all. It's just multitasking is never a good thing. What else was there? So, Corin, I don't know if this has been read, but I'll read it anyway. So, Corin Gray says, back at the bench here in New Zealand, job's all done. Brisket on the smoker. Oh man, really? I'm never going to get there in time. So if you were the time was backwards, then I might have a chance, but not now.
I did clean up the barbecue today as well. That's one of my other jobs I had to do. It's barbecue o'clock tomorrow for lunch.
What time?
Probably at 1-ish.
You said that so pleadingly.
I did, yeah. Because I can get to his easily, so I could be there in time.
If you'd been here earlier, we did pizzas on the pizza oven. So,
oh my God, Gary.
Well, if I jump in a boat and start rowing about now, I might have a chance of getting there.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, Gary's now dropped out.
Run!
Didn't take long.
Yeah, sorry, I can make up with a barbecue tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'd love one of them.
Oh man, wouldn't that be? Do you know what? Actually, I'm gonna. Bear with me a second.
Bearing with, yeah, I'd love a pizza oven. I always see him on YouTube videos and on the telly and that.
This is one of these little ones. It's like a gas-powered, like a Cali gas-powered one. It's not like a big brick Jamie Oliver thing. It's like a suitcase-sized thing. Runs on Cali gas. Gets up to about 350, 400 Celsius.
Yeah.
Believe it in there. And it cooks a pizza in about 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Really, really tasty.
Sorry
you make your own dough.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. I'm just going to quickly go over to Bill because Bill's going off.
Oh, hi, Bill.
Break. Hi, Bill. You all right? That's a bus. I'm throwing you straight under it.
Thanks very much. I am taking off for dinner.
All right, buddy. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Thanks for having
it was
me
really
on.
great
Hope you can hear
having
me.
a good
Not
chat.
sure if you can.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. See you later, Bill.
Have a good one.
Hi.
See you.
Bye.
Oh dear, it's challenging, but yeah, thank you, Bill, for coming in. It was lovely having a good chat. So I don't know, but I might take your barbecue and
What?
up
Out
the
of
game.
my cold dead fingers.
I might up the game and challenge you to see what we can. But let's have a cook-off tomorrow.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
I'm okay. Let me explain. I'm not coming over to cook off in your barbecue.
Yeah. No.
I'm gonna like my barbecue, and we're gonna have a cook off live on the stream.
Okay. I'll see what the menu is. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just check with the servants that you can do that, and obviously you've got permission because I don't want to get into trouble.
No. With a bit more planning, you see, I've got some steak to use on the side burner, which is much more impressive. But too late now. It's got to be chicken.
Well, 1 o'clock. We're cooking at 1 o'clock, so you've got
dude.
time. The shop's open at 10. You can get Jeeves to go down there.
Yeah. True enough.
In fact, you could order it online and they can deliver it to your house at 1 o'clock or before 1 o'clock.
No. You said steak, not deliver.
Thank
you.
Right. Okay. Let me get back to the chat. Oh, honestly, barbecue.
First of the year.
Yeah.
What have you been doing? First of the year, really? Wow.
First barbecue of the year. Yeah.
Oh, we've had a couple since.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think, certainly one this year. I learned back two. Anyway, Corin says, James, if any of you find yourself, am I reading that wrong or right? I am, aren't I? Oh, okay. There's another message. There we go. In New Zealand, I will cook for you. Just need 24 hours notice. Well, if I get on the plane now, it'll take me 24 hours to get to you, so that'd be fine.
Actually, my granddaughter is in New Zealand right at the moment, so with a bus full of people. So nice of you to offer, Corin.
Yeah.
I'll find out where they are.
Why not?
So Bill's just put in the chat to everybody else. Bill, everyone, I'm setting off for dinner indeed. So yeah, damn fingers, Corey. No, it is what it is. It's fine. You'll need those fingers for the dinner prep. So don't worry about that. Patron says, got to eat some crab boil. Be back in 30 to 40 minutes. Oh, cool. That's nice.
James,
yes.
I just wanted to say that next tomorrow, after the Model Sphere show, which starts at 11, I'm assuming you're still doing the end of the Australian show, but once that's done, I'll come on to the show that's running, and I'll go through the photo album. So I was just going to remind people to make sure they're up to date tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. I said you could do that, and I'd be very grateful if you did it. Actually, so
yeah, I just want to remind people, that was all.
Yeah, so just remember on the model officer Facebook page, we've asked you to create an album of your builds with the pictures of what you've been doing, etc. And Malcolm's going to go through that. So your moment of fame will be.
Yep.
Well, it could take a while to go through all the pictures, but you know, Malcolm's that determined to.
I'm quick.
I'm not going to comment.
I did also, James, prime my little tune tank I built yesterday as a little palette cleanser before 7:30. So I'll give that a spray of green tomorrow and put the decals on it and all that. That's lovely little Meng Sherman Firefly.
Did you notice he's trying to squeeze 2 models in? Honestly,
I know. It's not even 48 scale. You know what I mean?
Well, it doesn't have to be 48. That's fine.
I know. That's true. That's true.
Warm up.
Oh, you just give me an idea as well. That's always dangerous. Thanks for that. Rockhopper says, I finished my 48 scale model. I bought a bag of gravel. Star Wars, Old Alderaan. Okay.
What?
Okay. Well, I read it as it said. So I'm assuming he's finished his model and he's made a base for the Star Wars in Alderaan. Or maybe what he's saying is he bought a bag of gravel and made a diorama with nothing other than gravel.
No.
And it's Alderaan.
Yeah. You've seen the film Star Wars, James?
Yeah, it's got Captain Kirk in it.
That's the one. So there's a planet that explodes, and he's saying that he bought the model kit of Alderaan, which comes as a bag of gravel. In 48 scale.
Got ya. So is he going to glue all the gravel back together to make the planet?
I don't know. You could.
Too soon, maybe.
Very too soon.
Too soon.
Oh dear. Okay, so I've lost track of where I am. Oh dear. Coffee time, that's what it is. My darling wife made me coffee, so excuse me a minute.
Well, if you don't mind, chaps, I'm going to have to crack on and get some shut-eye, but that's where we are so far.
Let's have a look.
So, as you can see, quite a lot of masking on there, and or on the top, just holding it together. And then the propellers are yay big.
Wow.
On the front. Absolutely lovely little thing.
Wow.
So, and it gets painted yellow as well, which is quite groovy. So
I think I need to congratulate you, Gary, in the fact that you're handling pancakes.
I'll do my best.
You're really a crepes man, not pancakes.
I beg your pardon. I could take you to court for saying stuff like that. Pretty sure. That's defamation, isn't it?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Not when it's true.
Oh, no,
yeah, true. Actually, if it's an honestly held opinion, you're okay.
I think there's an attempt at satire, so I think he does have it.
Dear God.
It's not a crepe model, it's a pancake.
Yeah. That's
you do it in a Canadian style with a pancake sauce, maple syrup.
Pancake sauce.
Rain.
We've broken him. We've broken Malcolm.
Oh God.
Oh dear God.
Delicious.
So, Rock
Funny,
Hobbs,
this time of night, we always seem to turn the conversation to food.
Oh,
It's
it's
funny,
always
that.
good.
we do, and we've not mentioned hot cross buns in any way, shape, or form
Not
today.
today, we
so
haven't. Not yet.
no, that's been good. Rock Hopper says, glue it back together. That's concrete idea.
Oh,
Boom.
It's that time of night. Jeff Riley
door's
is
over
back.
there.
He's saying, looking good, Gary. Sorry, Carl.
I said the door's over there.
The door's over there. You left it open, mate. Where else? Martin says, thank you for today. Yeah, it's our pleasure. See you tomorrow. On track to finish my 172nd A-wing with the base. That's cracking.
Nice.
Cracking.
Nice.
And Darren says, Gary, can you confirm with James the correct yellow before you paint it? I think, yeah.
I'll double check. I will double check. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Cheers.
Good
Cheers,
night.
Gary. Good
See you
night.
later.
Take care.
no.
Good night, Gary. Thanks very much,
Bye.
buddy. Thank you. Oh, we've been so lucky today with everybody that has come in the studio, haven't we? Really have. It's been a fun day.
I'm just kind of laughing at all these people that are just going to bed now. Usually this time on a Saturday, I'm just heading to work. That's,
Yeah, it's funny, right?
yeah.
Funny.
Do you, Scott? Do you do anything with the veterans groups up at Orkney?
I don't at the moment, no. There was words that a Models for Heroes starting here a while ago, but I haven't heard anything happening. So
No. There's a couple of I know a couple of people certainly up there that do go along to. I think there's a wargaming group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure, and there's certainly a men's shed up there as well.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think an Armed Forces Breakfast Club. But
Yes, there is that as well.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, they're trying to organise for me to go up to the men's shed to do some tutorial-y type stuff with them and that, but again, it's not happened yet. So
okay.
So yeah, I didn't give you an update with the way things are right now, money wise. Obviously, we really would like to push the Just Giving page quite a lot because we want to increase the money. However, the good news is the running total or thereabouts, and it is very rough because it's basically my socks taken off and counting digits. But we look to be over the 4,000 mark so far
Cool.
overall. So that's absolutely cracking.
Very nice.
Good job.
Yeah, it's brilliant. We've got the obviously the next auction in the American section, so that could be quite exciting. Well worth watching if you are a night owl. I do want you to sleep. I do want you to rest. But if you are a night owl, please tune in and give them support because they do like a snipe. And it's good. It's good television. To be blunt,
It's good entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good entertainment.
So yeah, we're all on track. We're doing really well. Lots of highlights already. So hey, there we go. Let us. Oh, don't want that. We don't want that. But what we do want is to remind you this.
back in the room.
Yes, I just went out to feed the hedgehogs.
Is that a Scottish thing, or is that literally feeding the hedgehogs?
That's a literal thing. Since since it was probably lockdown, I started noticing a hedgehog coming into the garden, and just steadily over the last couple of years, the number seems to have increased. So over last summer, we had about 6 or 7 hedgehogs, including little baby hoglets.
Oh, hoglets! Brilliant.
So I put the camera out on Thursday night, and I caught just a glimpse of a hedgehog. So I put food out last night, and they've come out of hibernation. So
wonderful. What do you feed them to? Sorry, what do you feed them with? Sorry.
Just cheap Tesco cat food.
Okay. Yep.
Just dry cat food in there.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, it was so cute last summer when the tiny little hedgehogs started running around.
Gosh. Guess you've got lots of wildlife up there, huh?
Loads. There's I get pheasants coming into the garden here as well.
Yeah.
We've got a huge population of hen harriers. It's one of the biggest populations in the country.
Yeah.
Just over the hills, just over the side of my house here, there's ravens and buzzards and all sorts. And regularly get orcas around the coastline as well.
Wow. Do you get puffins?
Loads. It's just coming in. It's just coming into puffin season now.
Puffin season.
Just in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah. That's cool. I've never seen a puffin.
They're tiny. They're only about that size.
Oh, they're 70-second scale.
I have a puffin on went to Walkley in my house.
Oh, okay.
He does.
Yes. Delivered by Scott himself.
Oh.
Yes, and was that 2018?
Yes. Way back.
Yeah. On the way to Telford.
Way back when, yes, I remember that.
Ooh.
Telford just hits right at a bad time for me. It's a very, very busy period at work. So trying to get time off can be quite difficult then. So
Yes.
Yep. It's only a little show. Do you get to go to the one at Perth?
yes, I am going down again this year.
Cool.
All goes to plan.
Excellent. Good news.
My accommodation is booked, so all I need to do now is book the ferry.
Nice.
There you go. There's your warning, Lisa.
Yeah, hopefully there's going to be a couple of us from Orkney coming down. So
Nice. That's good.
we have our Orkney model show in second weekend of September this year.
Uh-huh.
So we have our biannual show.
Yeah.
So we're just getting ready for that as well.
Nice, nice.
And I have a huge project to get finished for it that I don't know if I'm going to manage, but I'm going to try.
What is it?
It's top secret till the show.
Oh.
But I can show you the base it's going on.
I think I told you, Malcolm, that we have been invited.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, me and Lisa are looking into it.
Yes, I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if Scott was going. That's all.
Yeah, there's the base it's going to sit on. So
Oh my god. Okay.
it's about 1 meter long.
It's a small one then.
Yeah. That's why he's fattening up the hedgehogs.
Very good.
Is it disrespectful to make plastic models of dinosaurs from plastic, which is itself a dinosaur fuel? Good point. I don't think I'd be upset. Orkneys, is that the furthest Models for Heroes Club? If so, that is awesome. Well, it would be.
Well, not yet.
Yeah, not yet. No.
Just to be a bit pedantic, it's Orkney Islands, not Orkneys or the Orkneys. We get a bit annoyed when people do that.
Okay, I'm dancing, making tea. Yay! Jeffrey. Doing the pointy dance. Rock says, Rock. Yeah, pointy dance is good. Rocking it out.
Talking about shows, I saw Keith today.
Oh, yeah, how was it?
Yeah, it's right, actually. It's smaller than what I thought it would be, but still good. Yeah, but it's good. It was quite crammed in, so but no, it's good.
Yeah. Was Keith there on his own?
I didn't see anybody else with him at the time.
Right.
So
okay.
Yeah. Well, that was a nice show.
Good. Anything memorable?
Yeah, I thought I built big models, but no. Some of these things were like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It was like one of them was like the length of the whole table. It was,
what was it?
You know, from UFO, the series.
No, I haven't seen it.
Back in the 70s. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They had the up under the submarine, which the front of it come off. It was the full length one of that.
Oh wow!
And then they had a actual studio scale Millennium Falcon in process of being built.
Wow, cool.
Then this one guy, he had a full size C-3PO, which he was developing, and it was animated, so it moved around and everything, and spoke and what have you.
Wow.
But, yeah, no, it was really good, really good.
That's amazing. At the show, we took £166 in cash.
Today?
Today, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Isn't that good?
Yeah, that is good. Yeah, as you walked into the main room, you were right there. So that was good.
Awesome.
Right at the door.
Yeah, yeah.
So that was good. Yeah.
Oh, there's our man Keith with
Yeah, they were there. Yeah, I got a picture of them as well.
yeah.
They were good. Yeah.
Nice.
Their helmets all had voice boxes in them. So when they spoke, they actually spoke as if they were like the stormtroopers and whatever.
Yeah.
That's good.
So what's the guy in black? Does anybody know?
That's Darth Vader. Oh, do you mean the guy with the moustache or the guy in black on the right?
The guy on the right.
That's a Death Star dude, isn't it? Like a Death Star guy with the helmet.
One of the gunners for the big boom laser.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
That was a good show.
Cool uniforms.
I spent out. So what was that, Carl?
Cool uniforms.
Yeah. They looked really cool, actually. They come down the stairs and everything. There's people waiting to go in. Yeah. And I bought a 135th Jupiter 2. So.
Right, I'm off, guys. So I went on the hunt for some batteries so I could test that the lights work, but I can't find any. So I'll have to pop to the shop in the morning. So I'm going to call, because obviously I wanted to test them before I go any further with it. So
What batteries do you need? They're like watch batteries, or something.
Triple A's.
Oh, let's go and
Plenty-
take them out the remote control.
Yeah.
I need 3 of them, unfortunately, and I've only got 2. So, but yeah, I'll call for some. I've got plenty of double A's, just no triple A's.
Let's have a look
It's
at
always
it.
the way. It's always the way. The one you want, you never have.
Yeah, but yeah, like I say, the roof's on now.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
So
Tilt it so we can see
I'm
it.
trying to. Everything's still a bit wet
Careful.
with the glue, so let me.
Careful.
Oh, StreamYard's locked up. That's why.
So
That's cool.
Oh,
there you go.
That's
The
awesome.
inside, and then the start of the front as well. So, but yeah, obviously before I got any further, I wanted to make sure the lights work, so I don't have to take too much apart if they don't.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I shall catch you all at some point tomorrow.
Awesome.
Thank you. Good night, Lisa Baggins.
Good
night,
night.
boss.
Bye.
Night, Lisa.
Night, Lisa.
Rockhopper says, sadly, there is a new development surrounding half of the village. All the foxes and badgers and hedgehogs and deer have been displaced. It's heartbreaking. Found a mount jack in the garden. Most are killed by cars. That is a sad fact. Yep. I think a year ago, I hit a young mount jack leaping out on me from heading up to a model show. I missed the first one, and then got that there's usually 2, and whack the second one. Sucks. Stephen says, just finished my 1 in 500 scale Meng Spice Harvester from Dune. Scale reference tool set to both metric and imperial. Approximately 1.5 scale reference tools in length.
Very nice.
Okay. Yeah. It's about that big. Yeah, nice. Beauty. And David says, oh, wow, that's awesome, Lisa. And good night, Lisa. Yeah, very good. What time does this show run on to? And what time does anyone know what time the Americans start?
Pass on that one, I'm afraid.
You
I
don't
have no idea.
Gosh.
That'll explain why no one's listening to me, is because I'm not in the stage, you idiot. So yeah, the schedule is that they are to go live at 12:30, at midnight in the UK, but they will start an hour early. So they will start in around about an hour's time.
Okay.
So we do have the option at that point to close down and hand everything over to them. So which I think would be a good idea, because obviously that gives us a little bit of more rest time.
Yeah.
Etc. So yeah.
That's a good idea. Good idea. Oh, would you like to play a little game?
Go on then.
What game?
Just while we've got a couple of minutes before we shut up then.
Is it a guess what it is?
Kind of. Okay. Let me move the camera down. Are we focused? Yeah. Okay. It's called Guess the Scale.
Guess the what? The scale?
Guess the Scale, yeah. So, this one, the first one. Guess the Scale.
I'm going to say about 1/9.
Yeah. It's a 1/12, actually. It's a 1/12 scale.
Guess the scale. Oh, very good.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the first one. Ready for the second one?
Yes.
It's a fish scale.
It's the other scale.
dear.
Again, having these in your shed for moments when nothing's going on is very useful. I don't know how this works. Actually. Does that? Because there's little weights here at the bottom here. Do I put those on the end? Can't get
David Cummins said, with your hands, Malcolm, 1 to 1.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh wow! Oh, it doesn't actually physically work. That's a shame. Oh, that is a shame. It doesn't actually. Oh, it's glued. Ugh. But there we go. That this one would work there. So yeah, I'm collecting what 1/12. These are 1/12 scale scales. I'm actually collecting them just for the jokes. So if you see a 1/12 scale, and it's cheap,
Yes.
buy it for me.
Just for the lols.
Just for the lols. That's right. I'll move on to fish scales. Collect all these.
Yes, Rockhopper says that if you bring in a fish skin, Malcolm, you're in trouble. And you've been weighing for ages for that
Boom.
Very good. I have. Doesn't stop there, I tell you.
Do you have a long wait to receive those?
Be a long wait waiting to get a laugh out of you guys, probably.
Yes.
We used to say that in the kitchen. Go down to the brasserie and ask the senior sous chef for there for a long wait.
Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember them days. We had sorry, where we used to I used to work in the kitchens. There was 2 pubs opposite each other. One was the Vine, one was the George. And all the time they were sending the young new staff across to the other one to go and get either a long weight or a right-handed carving knife or left-handed screwdrivers, buckets of steam, all that kind of stuff.
That's it. Bucket of steam. There's another one. Go down to maintenance and the oven's not working. Go down to maintenance.
Off to bed. So good night, Rockhopper.
Good night, Rockhopper.
Good night.
And Matthew is painting the tracks on his tomb tank.
Ooh.
He's nearly done for this evening.
Oh, we should have a list of those things that you can ask young apprentices to get. That'd be quite fun.
Well,
make a list.
The obvious one in Scotland is a tin of tartan paint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to say, similar.
Yeah.
Similar. We used to say, go to the pastry chef and get some tartan food colouring.
Yeah. We sent an apprentice out about one of our kitchens out to the freezer at Christmas because they were bloody useless. And we sent them out of the freezer and said, go and find a leg of salmon. We desperately need it. And Katie, the person went out there was out there for 10-15 minutes. I can't find it. Because get out there and find it.
Fucking find it, you.
So yeah, he the poor sod was out there for half the shift. And eventually, once everything had been done, he came in and I really can't find. Oh, don't worry, just come in here and clean the floor. And everyone else fucked off.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, so painful.
When I was in the primary school, I used to turn around and say to the kids, because it would be Fish Finger Friday or something like that, yeah. I used to say to them, but the only thing is, I don't know where the actual fingers are on a fish.
Yeah.
And you see the faces going, trying to work it out as well. And you'd be like, well, I'd be like, do you know where they are? Because I don't know where they are on the fish.
Well, the fish keeps their fingers in their gloves, clearly. If you take them out of their socks, it's the wrong sort of fingers.
Oh, here they are. They're coming in. Go down to the quartermaster stores and get a bubble for the level. Yes. Get a new bubble. That's a good one. Sky hooks for the crane.
Skyhooks is actually a product now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Glass hammer. Jeez, yeah. I worked with a guy who was sent for a glass hammer. His mate was a glass blower and made him a claw hammer in glass.
Oh, that would be brilliant. Put your glass hammer, mate. You'd be like, what?
What?
That
That's
would be
good.
clever. That would be
Like
clever. Yeah. Yeah. So you think you're fucking funny, do you? Here we go. Here's your glass hammer.
Don't ask for a sky hook. We sent a young craftsman away to get one. An angry quartermaster rang asking why we wanted the hook for under a Chinook.
I've had boys offshore collecting fog samples in glass jars.
God. Yeah, that's like the bucket of steam one, isn't it?
Yes.
Samples. Sky hooks were also used for running D10 through trees.
Yep, I remember those.
Comms cable.
And the evil that is D10 cable.
D10 through trees. Oh, that's so good, so funny. It's you want to see the Facebook page on the tools. On the tools. They have loads of like clips from builders.
Yes.
You know, yeah. There's usually ones like that on there. Apprentices just sawing wood, saw with a pipe with a wood saw and all that kind of stuff.
Kicking the pipe.
Yeah. Yes. And that one where they try and lift the cement over their head.
Yes.
And someone's got a blade behind them, just opens the back up.
That can burn quite a lot.
Could do, yes. Yeah. Yep.
Cement's nasty stuff, like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's nasty, isn't it?
Fun and games.
David says, I had a young lad running up and down the square, bent over double, trying to bump start a disc cutter.
I have seen that on video. Yes. Brilliant.
Poor lad.
Brilliant.
Skirting board ladders. Apprentices always fell for that one. Oh, skirting board ladder. Oh my God. And Stephen says, I got sent for a bucket of steam. I came back with half a bucket of water and told them it condensed on the way back. They didn't send me for any more.
No.
Yeah. So good.
I had something a bit like that, and one Saturday night I was working in the club. Some young girl came up to me and asked if I had a pair of slippers she could borrow because her feet were sore. I was like, am I being pranked?
Were you? No?
No, she was serious. She was her feet were sore from dancing all night and she wanted a pair of slippers to wear.
Oh, okay.
I was like,
Weird. He didn't manage to get it going, by the way, says David. Fantastic. All right. So are we going to shut the stream down, or are we going to wait until 11 o'clock because I'm going to head off?
I think we can go through where they're at. And then,
yeah, can do.
Well, so if I do me first, and then I can head off.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that.
Hobbies. Okay, so I've almost got total massive waste of time. So I'm almost completely covered it now. Still going. I've ran out of little bits of plastic that I cut up, which I don't quite. Yeah. So I have to cut some more and fill it up a bit more, and then I can paint it up. I wanted to be in a painting stage by now so that I could just finish off doing the fun bits tomorrow, but that ain't going to happen. What I'm going to do then is finish this tomorrow, and then I'm going to paint that up tomorrow, and then I'm going to start working on the car tomorrow, and then if there's time, start working on the dolphin stroking Germans. Okay.
Excellent. Well done, mate.
Very nice.
Cheerio. See you tomorrow.
Yeah,
See
see
you
you
later.
tomorrow, mate.
Yeah,
Thank you
welcome.
very much.
Well done, everyone.
Okay, so who would like to go next? Okay, I'll go next.
Pick a victim.
Right, so I'm basically all painted on the underneath and the top. Uncovered the cockpit, so I'm really hoping that by the end of the night, before I go to bed, I'm going to put a gloss coat over this, so I can get some decals down and all that sort of stuff, and be playing with weathering and all sorts of chipping and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, so there we are. It's all but there. I'm just playing with the landing gear at the moment. I have done the engine, which is there, as you can see. It's really bad camera.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah, I'll do a couple of pictures. What I haven't done yet is I haven't done the pigment work on the exhaust yet, but that's something I can do tomorrow. But we're pretty much there. I did make a faux pas in the fact that the actual spinner bit is clearly not where it's meant to be. So I got to modify that to stick it in there and whatever. The propeller is behind me in this booth. The wheels are just there setting, and obviously I've got to mask the canopy and paint that up, etc., which won't take very long. So yeah, I'm doing pretty well actually, as it happens. So that's all good. Let's go to Carl.
Yeah.
How we doing, buddy?
This evening, with the auction being on, not a huge amount done. So we've got the top painted in a grey. That's a little bit darker than the picture.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the grey I had, so it's the grey I've used.
Yeah.
We've also got the blue painted. I don't know whether that camera's going to pick that up.
Yeah, it does.
It's
Yeah.
a different colour. So that's all around. So now we are detail painting. There's not a huge amount. This front section of railing needs to be black. A couple of the items on the deck have got to be painted as steel. This needs a little bit of white painted on it and a little bit of steel.
Mm-hmm.
Same for this. These front rails here are black, and these ones are white or grey. And then a little bit of detail to paint in the cabin itself. And then it's just a matter of putting it together and getting the decals on.
Excellent.
And that's it. All done.
Excellent progress. Well done, buddy.
And I'm cleaning airbrushes at the moment.
Yeah, I need to do mine actually. I've got a couple that need to be soaked. But anyway, let's go over to Scott. Have you done any more from the last time we come and saw you?
Not really, other than there's a tiny step on the side of the vehicle there that keeps breaking, so I keep trying to glue it on, and it's been a pest. But no, it's all ready to start weathering in the morning, hopefully.
Excellent. Nice progress. Well done, buddy.
Yes.
Thank you.
And last but no means least, Steve, how are we getting on, buddy?
Yeah, getting there. I'll just put that bit in. Yeah, 1 second. Let's just make sure that's that. It's getting there. It's still building up the tower. I'll just turn it on.
Thank you.
Probably not going to see that on here. And then that comes. Oh, that's because I've not done that ever. Let's start again. So I'm going to push that back. I'm sure that is supposed to go back itself, but I don't know what's going on with it. But yeah, so push that and then. Okay. That's not even working now. So yeah, it's just going to be a static standalone model. I don't even know why that's not coming now. It was earlier. So it's obviously something I've done somewhere. But hey, it doesn't look too bad when it's lit up.
So you able to tilt it, Steve, so we can see it from the front?
Huh?
Can you tilt it so we can see it from
like
the
that.
front?
You got that, yeah. That side.
Nice.
Wow.
And then
A
that
lot,
side.
a lot there.
Huh?
There's a lot there.
Yeah, there's a lot there, yeah. There's a lot. It's just disappointing that doesn't work like it's supposed to, and I don't know why that was, because that was working earlier. And now for some reason it's not. So it's just like, because that comes down like so. So then when you put the shuttle on there, when you close it up, it comes up into the upright position, and it should do that automatically. So, and then these should close around it, but I don't know. But anyway, I'm not going to be playing with it, am I? So it'll sit on the shelf when it's done. But yeah,
Nice.
It's nice, mate. It's nice. Even as a static model, it'd be nice. So yeah. I get the frustration, but yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, thank you for that, Steve. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to wrap up now. We are wrapping up. What's that? A couple of minutes early, maybe. But yeah, we've been at it all day. So thank you very much, the 50 people that are still watching and staying with us for the 6.5 hours or thereabouts. Very grateful. It's been an amazing day. Really, really enjoyed it. Please go and have something bite to eat. I am literally doing exactly that at this moment. And get some rest. And we'll see you in the next one that we're on. So until next time, it's ta-ta from me.
And it's a ta-ta from him.
Here we go.
And also from her.
See you later.
For me.